Pardon me, what's that thumb business?
There it is.
The scenery, egghead. Paint the scenery.
Scenery?
What are you making knuckles here? What's the matter with you?
An egghead scenery? I never heard of it.
You'll ruin my picture.
Why,
There, how do you like that? Hey!
Why, you missed me. All right, break it up. That's not funny. That's no way to treat a fellow artist. See, that's my masterpiece, and don't you touch it.
Get away from me.
What do you mean, get away from me?
There, how do you like that masterpiece?
Oh, yeah. Well, how do you like that?
Hey! How do you like that?
Yeah, I did I?
How do you like that?
Wait a minute. You fellas are so uncouth. After all, he is a fellow artist and my friend, and I don't like that. You do enough to him.
Just mind your own business. I'm the chief artist here.
I know you're the chief. Well,
Now, be quiet.
You're the chief artist, but that's not very nice. I mean,
Just
after all,
don't be-
you went. How do you like that there? Yeah, and how about little sideburns there, buddy boy?
Do you realize what you're doing and who you're doing it to?
Yeah, you look like a beatnik. Yeah.
There.
Huh?
How do you like this?
Now, that's not too humorous.
How do we get in a mess like this? Such intelligent, artistic people.
Yeah, how could this happen?
Oh, you don't believe us, eh?
Well, you just watch.
This is my forest, and I can do anything a tourist can do. What? It's cold in here. See what I mean? I just gotta find a warm place to sleep. I'm too cold to shiver, I'm so cold. A cabin. Yahoo! I'm saved. Whoopee! Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
We've been walking around for hours, Larry, and we haven't seen a thing. Let's go hunting in winter, you and your big ideas.
Hey, my gun's frozen, and my shells are frozen.
And your brain's frozen, too, numbskull. Let's get back to the cabin.
Hey, who's been eating my porridge? It's all gone.
And who's been sitting in my chair? It's all busted.
And who's been sleeping in my bed and stole all the blankets?
Here they are in front of the fireplace.
Tim Bear! All right, you furry chowderhead. Out, 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 out.
Oh, that stung! Yeah! A weaker bear would give up. Geronimo!
Here he comes again. Open the doors.
Right.
Uh-oh!
Look out!
I should have thought of this in the first place.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, okay? Light rocket.
Rocket lit.
This'll fix that chimney plugger. It's back! It's back!
Oh, that's funny.
So is this.
There's more than one way to get into a cabin. I'm gonna jump down the chimney. Geronimo!
Play springs. Springs, please. Have a nice trip, Tim.
Thanks a lot. Miami, Florida, the only way to fly.
Now we've gone and done it. Yep. We can't sell them for eating money. They're obnoxious. And beside that, they're a mess. I agree with both of you.
Wonderful! Gentlemen, this is the best you have ever done.
Now look,
No, I will not take no for an answer. These I simply must have. Contemporary, modern, abstract. My, you'll get the check in the morning, gentlemen.
Check.
Mine, I love them.
Check in the morning. Well, what are we waiting for? No, come on here. Let's get to work. There's yours. Put it up, boy. Man and the boy. Hey there. Oh there. Now, if that ain't abstract nothingness, I'll say that. That's what you call a contemporary snake. Come on. What's the delay? Okay, coming up. Little service here. Come on, I'm hungry. Okay, I got some ready. Coming up there, boy. Coming up. I got a stack all ready for you. I'm hungry. Okay, there you are. Mosey boy, right there. All right. Where's the syrup? Get some syrup! Syrup! Yeah. There he's got the syrup. There you are. Syrup. Oh, boy, that's good, huh? That's genuine syrup, that is. That's... What's the matter? Uh-oh, wait a minute. Something wrong. Huh? I can't hear you, what? Oh. You'll get you. No. Grab no, not like this. Not like this. You pull down. Pull down on the how's that? That's no good. Wait. You grab it. No. It ain't working. No, never mind, Mo. I'll explain it. It looks like it might take a little more time than we expected, so why don't you just relax and watch the cartoon, huh?
All right. You men say you can sell honey. Well, I'm going to take a chance on you. We'll make you proud of us, boss.
We love honey.
Yeah, this is the sweetest setup we've ever had.
And then prove it. I'll be back later. You heard the boss, you chowderheads. Get set to sell.
Hey, look, our first customer.
It's Tim Bear.
Hiya, Tim. How about a jar of fresh honey?
Don't mind if I do.
Hey, wait a minute. Where's your money?
Money? Who's got money?
No money, no honey.
Says who?
Says me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Give me that jar.
Now look what you did. Go on, get out of here, you troublemaker, and don't come back.
This is my forest. I was here first. Yeah. Boy, look at all that delicious honey. You'll never see me inside this old tree. I'll get up real close and swipe myself a jar of that honey.
That's funny. I don't remember seeing that tree before.
Neither do I.
I wonder how it got there.
I'll give you one guess, knucklehead. Watch this.
When they find out I swiped a jar of their honey.
Look at that. A perfect liftoff.
Yeah. I wonder if he'll go into orbit.
Not enough thrust.
Boy, you really gotta love honey to go through more of this.
You hear a funny noise?
Yeah, it sounds like somebody using a shovel.
It sounds like somebody digging underground.
I wonder who it could be.
Let's find out. Hey, Tim,
Yeah?
got a surprise for you.
Wow, look at that. A whole box full. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
You think that nutty bear will be back?
Of course he'll be back. He doesn't know when he's licked.
I'll be on the lookout for him.
This time I'll get that honey for sure. This is so easy, it's like taking candy from a baby. Gotcha. Uh-oh.
Timber!
Thanks a lot.
I think we finally got rid of Tim Bear.
I hope you're right. He's a real pest.
Hey, do you fellas hear a tractor or something?
I see it. It looks like a big crane.
Looks more like a fat bear to me.
Hey, Tim, do you need a big machine like that just to swipe a jar of honey?
Does that answer your stupid question?
Don't get smart.
There goes our honey.
And our jobs.
At last, all that beautiful honey is mine. All mine. Let me have it. What the...
Serves you right, you big baboon.
Yeah, you jughead.
That'll teach you to mess around with us.
For 2 cents, we'd clobber you.
Look out!
Okay, all together now.
Ouch! Why, you bungling idiots! I'll get you for this!
Hey, you guys in Toledo.
Not us. We're heading for Brooklyn. Come
Yeah,
on,
we're right
let's
over
go,
the
fellas.
Are you mad, Mo? No, he's not mad. No, he's not mad. He's not saying anything. Well, say something, Mo.
Yes, I understand. We'll let you know later. The electrician wants $9 an hour.
It's only a TV outlet. Why can't we fix it ourselves?
Sure, we're smart, resourceful, intelligent fellas, aren't we?
If you're smart, resourceful, and intelligent, I am the Queen of Sheba.
Well, what do you know? Hey, Larry, meet the Queen of Sheba. Hiya, Queenie. Can you do the hula hula?
Yeah. Be quiet. Stop clowning now. Get over there and let's get to work. Come on.
Give it a try. We'll try it.
Go ahead. Grab a hold of that wire.
Yeah.
What's with him there? What's going on with him?
Oh, I don't know.
Get something. Cut the wire. Hurry up. Cut the wire now.
I get right there.
What are you fooling around for? Come on,
Boy, that stings hard.
Hey, he's got hypertension to the AC/DC and too many watts.
What's what?
Look, he's full of juice. Do you hear what I tell you? Get that piece of wire.
Wire. Oh.
He's all charged up.
There's a piece of wire. What do
We
you
got to
want?
short circuit him.
Yes, sir.
Put that on top of his head.
Yeah, right there. Huh?
Say on.
Yeah.
Close it.
Thanks, Mo. Yeah. We fixed it. Just in the nick of time.
This is my forest and I can have all the fish I want.
Well, I guess Tim Bear got the message. He's given up stealing fish.
Speaking of fish, I'm getting so hungry I can smell our dinner now.
So can I. Wow, what imaginations we've got.
Cut it out, you guys. You'll have me believing I can smell it, too. I believe it. All right, Tim Bear. Once again, we catch you stealing fish. What do you got to say for yourself?
This is my forest and I can have all the fish I want.
Okay, you guys. Today's the day we dump a new load of fish in the river. Curly, you stay here and keep an eye on the pond. And keep Tim Bear away, even if you have to use dynamite. Upsie-daisy. Wait a minute. Stop the truck. Did you hear those fish splash in the river?
No.
Back up. So, we've been outsmarted again. Well, a little buckshot will fix that.
This is my first, and I can have all the fish I want.
Well, I guess Tim Bear got the message. He's given up stealing fish.
If there's one thing I hate, it's a snake.
That's too bad, buddy boy. What's the cement mixer for?
Start collecting rocks, Rockhead. We're going to build a wall around the pond. Faster, man. We got to get done before nightfall.
This is my forest, and I can have all the fish I want. Got one. It feels like a big one. Oops, too small.
Uh-oh. Look out! Good job, men. That ought to keep that idiot bear out.
Mo, I know how you hate to be bothered with small details.
Well, don't bother me then. Let's get out of here and get something to eat.
I don't think we can get out. We walled ourselves in.
What? Of all the dumb tricks.
What do we do now? Maybe Tim Bear will get us out.
What do you say, Tim, old buddy? You're going to help us get out of here?
This is my forest, and I can have all the fish I want.
I have the feeling he's going to want a lot.
Yeah.
For crying out loud, aren't you full yet?
Nope. I think I'll have a little midnight snack, and then we'll start on an early breakfast.
Oh, no!
Oh, yes!
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. In a moment, the news.
Get that wire put back.
Cut it out! Idiots! Do you want to blow up the place?
Oh, no, sir.
Then leave it alone!
Okay, we'll get the electrician. What are you yelling about? What was that electrician's telephone number?
I don't know. It's $20 a minute.
No, $9 an hour.
$2 a cent.
Never mind the money. Come on.
Do we ever cover steak with ketchup? Hamburger is steak, chopped steak, so we use
A1 steak sauce.
It makes hamburgers taste like
Steak burgers.
Don't cover it. Discover it with A1.
It all started back when I was a kid on Melmac, and my name was Gordon Shumway. Actually, I prefer Alf.
It's new storytelling, Alf.
Say on Melmac, no tabby burger.
He sings, he moves, he tells stories, and even knock-knock jokes, with lots of uproarious cassettes to choose from.
I'll tell you, kiddo, I'm just having too much fun. Ha!
Storytelling Alf. Extra cassettes sold separately. Batteries not included. New from Coleco.
What is the problem? The new machine is acting up. The bars are bigger.
Yeah, bigger.
What do you suggest?
As your immediate supervisor, I needn't tell you the procedure. Call the boss. That's correct.
You only know how much he likes that machine.
It's his baby. Rules are rules. Call the boss. Correct.
You know, he dedicated that machine to his mother.
I think you were on vacation.
He loves it very much. Any suggestions?
Introducing bigger mounds and bigger almond joy. The chocolate's bigger, the coconut's bigger, everything's bigger.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Good morning! It's 8 a.m. roughly Eastern Standard Time. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the Platoon, the best cartoons from years gone by. And as always, Saturday Morning Serials is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible, video game, magic, toy, collectible, and more store located 124 North Sunset Drive, Pick, Ohio 45356. And you can find us on Facebook. You can find RU Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Blue Sky, and yeah. So this it's coming up soon, Black Friday. We're going to be bringing some awesome Black Friday sales at RU Games. So you can go over and check us out. And I'll still ship, and I'll still match the prices and ship them off to you. One thing I ask is you pay shipping. So I've been putting this together and working on this episode, and this one's all over the board, not gonna lie. Starts out, I brought you Three Stooges, because, Three Stooges. How can you go wrong? They're the Three Stooges. So, everybody's got their favorite. You got your Curly, you got your Moe, you got your Larry, you got your Shemp, you got your Curly Joe, you got your, technically you want to get to, because the Three Stooges for me will always be the four of them. It'd be, the three brothers and Larry. Yes, I would have loved, I go back and I rewatch some of the old stuff, but if I would love to have seen the three brothers one time in the show, boom. So, I've been having fun putting this episode together. This one is all over everywhere. I brought some stuff I haven't aired in a while. Hopefully, I'm adding some new stuff post-credits, fingers crossed. But we're always working on bringing you the best cartoons, man, that we can find. And, yes, somebody asked a while back that, we all use the same cartoons because that's what we can use. Some people have aired shows that I can't air. I don't know how they got them past there, so I don't know. But, hey, everybody that's out there putting these cartoon shows together for Saturday mornings, I got nothing but love for you guys. You guys are doing great work across the board. Some people try to get us all to infight. A lot of people try to get other horror hosts and cartoon hosts and all that to infight. And I'm like, I don't see it. I'm old. I've got more important things to do than feud with people on the internet. And I don't want to. So, yeah. I mean, everybody's doing their own thing, having fun doing their own thing. Go to it, man. If you want to do it, do it. That's what I did. Have fun. It's when people start taking it like it's a job or something. That's yeah. When this stops becoming fun and starts becoming a job, then I'm kind of done. I'll drop everything. I'm out. I already got a job. I sell comics and toys to people, so, and I take care of my kids, and I'm a dad, so I got a lot of jobs on my plate. So I don't want this to be a job. So that being said, holidays are coming up. I'm not doing a Thanksgiving episode this year. Not a whole lot of. I think we burned through so many Thanksgiving shows. It's crazy. So, and there's not a whole lot. So I'm gonna. And so many of you guys don't even live in the United States, and Thanksgiving's not really a thing for you guys. So, but I say that, and we're gonna do something here. That's right. This is one of the coolest things ever. Brandon and Joe and all of us, we do the Nerf guns. The fact that you can make a bolter from freaking... But, no, I've been playing with my kids. I play with the Nerf guns, man. Me and my kids have like 150 Nerf guns between the 5 of us. So, because I buy them whenever I can. Garage sales, flea markets, wherever I find them cheap, I buy them. If I don't have them, I buy it. And absolutely love that kind. I love the one because it does. It looks like a bolter from Warhammer. Warhammer. Long week, please. Long week. Getting ready for Thanksgiving next week, so it's been a long, long week. But we're going to keep it going this week with some Adventures of Gulliver. I like that whole thing, man. They used to love doing like the Prince Valiant. They took stories and extended them out and gave them, more personality and stuff. I know this isn't the Gulliver from Gulliver's Travels, it's a different one, but it works and it's fun. And so I'm just going to leave you guys at it. This is The Adventures of Gulliver, Episode 3, Capture. Enjoy.
I got a nibble. Well, it's about time. We've been sitting here all morning.
Okay, Eager, just let him take the bait. Why? He's never been able to catch a fish before.
Well, this time I feel lucky. Wow! I got him. That way, Eager.
Hang on, you got him.
Uh-huh.
He hasn't a chance.
If the line didn't break, I would have had him. Huh? What's that? Oh, it's only a giant footprint. A giant footprint? Hey! Hey, look what I found! Look what I found!
It's a giant footprint.
Keep an eye on it, Eager. We'll go find Gulliver.
There's no doubt about it. These footprints were made by a man.
Do you think they could be your father's?
I hope so. Hold it, Tag. Looks like the trail has come to an end. The footprints have been washed away by the tide. Now there's no telling which way they would have led.
What do we do now, Gulliver?
We'll have to split up. You little people take Tag and search among the cliffs, and I'll continue along the beach. If you see anything, call out.
Right, Gulliver. Let's go.
I found the trail again. Dad! Dad!
disappoint you, but it's only me, Captain Leach.
Oh, I'm glad to see you survived the shipwreck also, Captain Leach. Only I thought that perhaps the footprints belonged to my dad.
And your father's on the island, too?
Yes, somewhere.
Well, I'm glad to hear that he made it all right. And I'm sure he'll be happy to find out that the treasure map is safe, too.
The treasure map? I don't have it. Hey, how did you know about the map?
Huh? Your father told me about it.
My father didn't tell anybody about it.
I'm through wasting time with you. Hand it over.
I told you, I don't have it.
You have it all right. Before I left the ship, I searched your father, and it wasn't on him. I'm giving you to the count of 3 to hand it over.
Drop it, Marty.
Pirates!
Aye. Now drop it. And you will remain motionless if you wish to live.
I'll go fetch Cutler and tell him what we found.
Well, it looks like we captured ourselves 2 able-bodied seamen. You'll make a welcome addition to my crew. Take 'em aboard.
You're not taking me anywhere.
Gunshots.
They came from the beach.
Gulliver must be in trouble. Let's go, Tag.
Tag, stop. We've lost Bunko and Eager.
There they are.
Come on. We can't hang around here all day.
More shots. Hurry.
I should run you through, but I got better plans in store for you.
A pirate ship.
And look, they've got Gary.
What are we gonna do now?
Nothing now, but when it gets dark, we're gonna swim out to their ship and rescue them.
How long are you going to keep me locked up down here?
Till the captain gives the word, and that might be never.
I tell you, Captain, you let me go, and I'll cut you in on a fortune in buried treasure.
Buried treasure? You know where it's at, then?
No, but I know who does. I ain't saying until you agree to give me your word that I'll go free.
Agreed. Now tell me, Leach, who's the one that does know where the treasure is buried?
It's the Gulliver boy you've got locked in your hold.
Then he'll never be leaving this ship alive.
We made it.
Yeah, so far, so good.
Now, how do we get aboard?
Easy. Just climb up the anchor chain.
Shh, the sentry. Now let's get going.
But what about Tag?
Just leave that to me. Well, fellas, it looks like we're in luck. There's the sentry, and there's a coil of rope. Okay, you guys know what to do.
I hope this works.
All set, Flirtatia?
All set.
Now.
least getting off will be a lot easier.
You've got exactly 30 minutes to tell me where the treasure is buried, or you'll be walking a plank with an anchor tied around your leg for company.
What happens once the boy talks, Captain?
He and me partner, Captain Leach, will both be walking the plank.
What's down there?
A bunch of pots and pans.
It must be the kitchen.
This is our chance to sneak below. Come on.
Now where to, Bunko?
Through that door.
Someone's coming.
Sitting against the door reading a book.
Tales of sea ghosts. He'll be there all night.
What are we gonna do?
It looks like we'll have to go back.
Well, those ghost stories are enough to scare anyone.
That's it.
What's it?
Ghosts. Now listen close.
Boy, did he take off.
And he didn't even bother to open the door.
Operation Spook Out was a success. Come on, now let's find Gulliver.
I tell you, Captain Cutler is wasting his time. I don't know the whereabouts of the treasure.
You can tell him yourself. Your 30 minutes are just about up. Hey!
Bullseye!
I don't know how you did it, but you got here just in time. Now, come on. Let's get out of here.
Hold it, Gulliver. You ain't going nowhere.
Quick, run for it.
Stop them!
The boy! He's escaped!
Leave him to me. A bar of soap. Just what I need. Thank you.
I'll cut you down to size!
Follow me! here.
Oh, no!
If it ain't 4 little people.
Oh, no!
What is here? Hey,
Well, that takes care of Captain Cutler and his crew.
and I want to thank you for doing me the service.
Captain Leach!
Hey, now hand over the map.
Good old Tag.
Let me out! Let me out!
Now's our chance to get off the ship.
Right, but first there's one more thing. This'll make sure we get a good head start. Now let's get out of here.
You'll never get away, Gulliver! I promise it! Lower away!
That stopped them for now, but it won't take them long to patch up those holes I put in their boats. We'll have to think of something else.
Hey, I've got just the thing.
Well, that's the last of them. I sure hope this works.
Get better. Here they come. Faster! Faster!
Okay, light the candles.
Captain, look!
What are they?
Demons! I told you these waters were haunted!
Back to the ship and hurry!
There they go!
And Captain Leach with them.
That's what you think, Gary Gulliver. You and your little friends ain't seen the last of Captain John Leach.
We'll return after these messages.
Alfie, the L's are gone from our alphabet.
Must be Nasty McEvil. Let's get him. Post-alphabet cereal. Part of this nutritious breakfast. It's doggone good.
Now you can play with 2 new Alfie rescue scenes with alphabet stickers.
Nasty, silly meow. No, I won't. Here comes Alfie. Ribbit.
1 set of stickers in each specially marked box of post-alphabet cereal.
Come on, you guys. Only a little. Hungry Giant.
Hungry for a big honey dash.
Big thing. Honey go, big thing. Honey go, big. Yeah.
It's not small.
No. Honey go, fine. Big honey dash. Big crunch. Big fine. Honeycomb cereal. Part of this big complete breakfast. Honeycomb big fine.
Stop, evildoers. Introducing super stretching superhero Stretch Armstrong. Yes, Stretch Armstrong. Now stretching fun farther than ever before. He bends, he stretches, even ties and knots, but always returns to his original shape. How'd he do that? He's been doing that since he was a kid. Stretch Armstrong from Cat Toys. Who else?
Ha! That time that Howard the Duck and Spider-Man teamed up. Man, Marvel in the 70s was weird. At that time, the Hulk smashed some kids into the street for just rolling down the street listening to music too loud on their roller skates. I always thought that was weird. Not gonna lie. Weird. So, I hope you guys had fun with Gulliver, because we're going to keep it going. And we're going to one of the best classic cartoons that is totally forgotten by most. And that's Jayce and the Wheel Warriors. I just had to talk to somebody at the shop this week about Jayce and the Wheel Warriors. He's like, what was that show? You know, the plant guy. Plant guy. Like Captain Planet? No, he turns into a car. Yeah, that's Jayce and the Wheel Warriors. That's Saw Boss. Oh, I don't think so. Dude, it totally is. And then I brought up a thing on TV and I showed it to him and here you go. See? Yeah, that's it. Jayce and the Wheel Warriors. I don't remember that. Obviously you did, because that's how we got to this point in this conversation. So, ended up talking to him, told him what it was, showed him what it was. Now he's like, yeah, I kind of remember that now. It's badass. I'm like, all right, I hope it is badass. But we're going to go ahead and just jump right into this one. And this is Jayce and the Wheel Warriors, episode 38. And this is Appointment at Forever. And this is Liberty Stone Part 5. Enjoy.
Thundering across the stars to save the universe from the monster minds. Jayce searches for his father to unite the magic root and lead his lightning league to victory over the changing form of Saw Boss. Wheeled warriors explode into battle. Lightning strikes.
There's a power that comes from deep inside of you. It's every day reaching toward the light. And you know that's a long way from you. But when your wheels get you there, things will turn out right. Just keep on turning, don't stop rolling. The fire is on. We're burning, the drum's burning, our wheels moving, wheels of
telling you, kid, I've had it.
I understand, Herc, really. It's been hard on all of us.
Hard? That doesn't start to explain it. From day one, you've only been one thing to me. You know what that is? Trouble. You're darn right. Oh, boy.
I've never seen so many monster mines in one place before.
They must be guarding something very important.
It could be the Liberty Stone. I thought we'd lost it, but I do sense its power nearby.
The Liberty Stone! It'll take us to Audric!
Yay! All right, Herc, let's go in there.
Forget it. You want to go down there? You pilot her. I'm not doing it. I don't care about this Liberty Stone. I don't care about getting paid anymore. Just let me out of here alive. This is the last crisis. After this, I'll drop you where you want to go, but our partnership is over. Now I'm getting out of here until you're done.
Flashing lights, Gillian.
Energy pulses. They jump like lightning between the asteroids. We can ride them.
Firing anti-grav charges. Now! Good, just enough to keep them out of gravitation range.
Gillian, behind us!
Hey, where'd they go?
Here we are.
That should teach them to.
Gillian, are you all right?
When I was 600 years old, I could perform this magic all day. It's almost as if that evil sorcerer Vantu were back. Well, let's be off.
No. Come on, Herc. You said this was it. It's not your problem. You pack up their stuff. You tell them goodbye.
Lightning strike!
Are we winning, Master?
Depends on how you define winning, Oon. We're still alive, so I guess so.
Vantu! He's in there.
Yes, our old enemy, still alive. You sensed him too. How strange. I could feel my power falter again. Almost as if Vantu...
Gillian, Laura, look! The monster mines, they're retreating! But to where?
Does this mean we're going to find out? That's what I was afraid of.
It's a planet! The asteroids were hiding it! Herc, we're ready for pickup.
Okay, kid. But remember what I said. This is it. I hope you had the sense to pick out a safe place at least.
Where are you? Vantu?
Here I am.
You have not yet succeeded in your promises.
That's only until now. At last, the pyramid is complete. All the magical treasures of the galaxy and the crowning power of the Liberty Stone. It will be the most powerful force the galaxy has ever known. And its power is all yours, Samos.
And the freedom to use it is yours if you deliver the accursed boy to me.
He's on his way to his doom!
Kid, if this is your idea of a safe place, you're even loonier than I thought.
Maybe, but we can't abandon our mission now when we're so close. I'll never forget you, Herc, or your help.
I'll never forget you, kid. Biggest non-payment in history. Well, it's been something, kid. Take care of yourself.
Really gone, is he, Master?
I'm afraid he is, Oon.
Jayce, I can sense Vantu down there.
Me too. I seem to see tunnels or something.
Then there has to be a way there.
Are you sure you're all right?
I think so. But the closer we get to wherever we're going, the weaker I feel.
Almost ready for activation. So, they have penetrated the entrance right on schedule.
Gillian, which way?
The sense of power is strongest to the left.
All right, left it is.
Monster mines! Another one from the back, too!
Gillian, drop and cover.
Understood, Jayce.
Fight Trike, defensive mode, fast!
Back! That's it, Master, we're doing it!
Thanks, Gillian. Quick draw, fire gravity increases.
Command acknowledged.
Got it! If only Herc could see this.
Well, let's see. Now that I don't have the kid to worry about, maybe I should head back to Delta 5. Could be. Well, then there's always Alpha G. Wonder if old Calric's still there. Then, hey, why not do it right? How about Andrus 7? Oh, the best nightclubs in the galaxy. Ha ha. Hey, what do you think, Brock? Brock?
What is it? What's wrong?
I don't know. He's been getting weaker.
I know what it is now. Vantu assembled a generator, and it's draining the magic from everything around it, including me. Could tear the universe apart, destroy everything. Quickly, my boy, to armed force.
At last! It is ready!
Where are we, Master?
I'm not sure, Oon.
It's a dimensional void, Jayce. A place neither here nor there, no place. Every place. Van 2 must have activated the generator, and it blew a hole in the very fabric of the universe.
Master? They're not going anywhere, Oon. Not without being repaired. And we need the barge for that.
Will we ever see the barge again?
I hope so. Though I'm not even sure how we'll get back to our own dimension.
Funny. Feels so weak.
It's Van 2's generator. It's draining all the power from everything and everyone nearby. We must find it and destroy it before it destroys us all. Jayce, the generator. I can sense it. It's in that dome on the other side of the monster mines.
Oh. It would be. Then let's do it, before we're all too weak to do anything. Good question, Oon.
I think I know. The monster mines are mutant plants. Their vibrational frequency is different from ours, so that they, too, have entered a different dimension. We can see each other, but they can't hurt us. Only themselves.
Gillian, that's the best news I've had all day. Now let's get into that dome.
But how? There's no doors, no windows?
If it's tied up with these monster mines, I'm willing to bet it's in a different dimension, too.
But Master, what if you're wrong?
Well, consider it a once-in-a-lifetime experience, Oon.
Let's get him!
No sign of the generator or Van 2.
But there's still danger, my boy. We must be careful.
Master, over here!
That's it! The Liberty Stone! The key to finding Father! I think we're on our last legs, Oon, but we did it! We really did it!
Did what, my son?
Father! No, it can't be!
It's no use, my boy.
I don't understand. What am I doing here? Why can't I touch my own son?
The generator brought you here because of the power of the root. It feeds on such power. But because you came from further away, it'll take time for you to fully make the transition to this dimension.
And we do not intend to permit you that time.
Van 2.
Sawboss!
Please don't let us interfere with your little reunion. It was touching.
Hey! He can't hurt us! He's in another dimension like the rest!
Not for long. Here, Sabas, try a sample of the power that is now yours. Now, wheel yourself into this dimension.
It's impossible. No one has that much power.
No one can stop Sabas now. And with his protection, no one will stop me. And as long as the pyramid exists, you will all be too weak to interfere. And in just another moment, you will all be very, very gone.
Was bringing your dumb fish back when I got caught up in the same thing you did. Keep your heads down. I'm coming in.
This is your chance. The only one we've got. Hurry, my boy.
The pyramid.
Quick, take shelter. This way.
You'll never make it. You're too weak.
Force field. If I ever needed you, this is it. Ring of light, magic might. It's the pyramid. It's absorbing the power of the ring.
And now, my boy, meet your end.
I have to concentrate. Only chance. Ring of light, magic might.
No! Sabas! Stop him!
More power! I must have more power!
Then you shall have it!
The Liberty Stone! It's the key!
But it has too much power!
It might destroy him!
It's mine! Give it to me! Put it down!
You want it? You've got it!
He did it! He really did it!
Did you ever doubt him, Gillian? The explosion! It must have sent them away and brought me into this... Jayce!
Oh no! Without the Liberty Stone, the pyramid can't be controlled!
Jayce!
No, Father! I can't lose you now. We were so close!
Jayce, we will meet again. I'm sure we will.
Father! Father!
Stay close, my boy. I'll try to create a force field to protect us from that sort of thing.
But I lost Father.
He's returned to wherever he was when the generator drew him here. We'll find him again.
I know more than ever before. I know we'll find him.
We made it! We're back! And out of Bantu's spell!
I only hope I can sustain the bubble until...
Hey, anybody need a lift around here? That is, if you guys are done with bouncing the pride of the skies all over 15 dimensions.
I knew he wouldn't give up until he got paid. Well, I'd hoped anyway.
We'll never give up, Gillian. Herc, let's go!
Driving down on the highway, and my wheels are spinning fast. I've been driving down for a long, long time. Soon I will be there. Keep on rolling, keep on rolling. There's no turning back. We're going home way.
ABC All-Star Saturday continues after these messages.
Discover a world beyond your wildest dreams. Discover Atari. Pioneers in coin video games like Centipede, Tempest, and Asteroids that challenge you, excite you, test you like never before. Discover the Atari that opened your eyes to the world's most popular home video games like Space Invaders, Missile Command, and Warlords. Discover the Atari that brought you a home computer truly designed for the home. Sophisticated for advanced needs, yet simple enough for your child to use. Compose music, play advanced games, manage your finances, all at the touch of a button. Discover Atari. And discover how far you can go. On some Atari Lynx games, you can link up 4 players. But there's only ever one winner. Atari Lynx, the portable video arcade. The Atari Lynx sound quality is so good, it makes every game seem more realistic. Atari Lynx, the portable video arcade.
From the Masters of the Universe collection.
Get up, Battlebound!
The collector case that carries more than warriors, more than weapons. Your parents put it together. Battle Bones can also help you carry on the struggle. The struggle for...
all the power in the universe!
The Battle Bones collector carry case from Mattel. Each toy sold separately.
Wow. Looking at this, I just happened to catch the back page of this. The Last Galactus story. It was an epic illustrated. It took me forever to get all of these, and the worst part about it, it was never finished. It begins in Epic Illustrated 26. How will it end? It didn't. It's depressing and sad. It makes me a lot sad. I absolutely love that. I've seen the final pages. They were done. It's weird because he Galactus rips open his head and creates a new Big Bang, and it creates a whole nother universe because he's the last of the universe that came before our universe's Big Bang. And then he starts a Big Bang, which creates another universe where he's... Yeah. But it's craziness. But it's awesome, and it's John Byrne, so you can't go wrong. Not gonna lie, you can put Galactus in about anything and I'm gonna read it, because something absolutely fascinating about that character to me. So I hope you guys still dig Jason Wheeled Warriors, because why not? Jason Wheeled Warriors. But we're scooting on over to Canada's... Oh, dang. I hope you dig it, because we're shooting right on over to Canada's best export outside of the Mackenzie brothers and Alanis Morissette. And William Shatner, I guess. Martin Mysteries. Oh, man. I got so many people now hooked on this show when I found it. I don't know what it is about this show. I do know about this show. It is what it is. It doesn't pretend to be something it's not. It's very much a progression of what Scooby-Doo could be, and a little bit of before Supernatural, but it worked, and I love it. And I wish I would have discovered this when my kids were younger, because we would have watched like every episode. But this is Martin Mysteries, episode 6, season 2, and this is You Do Voodoo. Enjoy.
Two-term jack. I like the sound of that. Yep. I'd say this selection's in the bag. You do voodoo!
Excuse me, but what are you two doing?
I know this. Studying?
Wrong! You're breaking every library rule ever created!
Now, I know you're just a goody two-shoes die, but you should really take a chill pill.
I am not a goody two-shoes. I just have a healthy respect for authority, that's all.
Hello? You've never met a rule you didn't like and you know it. You're squeaky clean, a square, a goody-goody.
I'm not as straight-laced as you might think I am, Martin Mystery.
Oh, yeah? Let's just see about that. I'm gonna put this book back, and I'm not even gonna look where.
Oh, did you? I have never seen such a flagrant disregard for the Dewey Decimal System.
Dewey what? Sorry, but I'm afraid it's official. You've come down with a bad case of goody two-shoes.
Keep laughing. I'll show you two just how bad I can be.
The center. It's coming from here.
Diana?
Don't worry, she'll catch up right after she finishes wiping the egg off her face.
Long Mystery, cleared. Jabba the Caveman, cleared.
Hey there.
Where's Diana?
Looks like Miss Goody Two-Shoes is running late.
Strange. She's usually a stickler for punctuality. Not to mention every rule, regulation, and bylaw ever invented.
Well, we had a little argument, but that's nothing new. I'm sure she'll be along shortly.
Good afternoon, team.
Hi, Mom.
Why isn't the expenditure and deficit rollback matching the free balance commitment? And where did this goo come from?
Oh, there's a nasty cold going through the giant tube worm colony in our lab. We, misplaced our mucus samples.
Cool! Can I have some?
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. I've been trying to make these numbers work for hours. I even tried the Tau Centauri inverse budget system, but nothing adds up.
Just fudge the numbers already. I mean, duh. Everybody does it.
Diana?
Diana? That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Interesting look, Agent Lombard.
Thanks, sister.
So that's what kept you so long. You were trying on Halloween costumes.
This isn't a costume, Martin. It's the new me. And FYI, the new me doesn't punch a time clock. Now what's the sitch, Moms?
Oh, I get it. You're being bad to make a point.
The only point I see is the one on your head, pencil neck.
Okay, enough chit-chat. I need you three to go to Stillwater, a small town in Louisiana. The mayor was recently attacked and injured by an unseen force.
Sounds right up our alley.
Just be careful. Whatever attacked the mayor was strong enough to rip a window frame from the wall, after throwing the mayor out of it.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, if you'll follow me. Just a sec. This is scarier than Martin's closet on laundry day.
But not as scary as Diana's sudden multiple personality disorder, and definitely not as scary as the outfit she's wearing.
That's enough lip out of you, Pally. Now let's find our hotel and go see the mayor. Capiche?
Hey, you're not supposed to stand up before the boat stops.
Like I care.
Looks painful. Reminds me of the time I went urban surfing, blindfolded.
I was getting ready for the election when I was picked up and tossed through the window like a rag doll. Oh, it was horrible.
Sounds like your classic shadow demon, invisible and super strong.
Sounds like extreme anxiety to me. It's simple. The election made you nervous and you had one of them panic attacks. Nothing to be ashamed of, Pops.
It would take one weird panic attack to do that.
It's probably just a bug bite. In case you haven't noticed, this joint is seriously infested.
Oh, yeah, right. Anyway, bioscan should straighten everything out.
Humor activated. Bioscan selected.
Don't worry, Mr. Mayor. It's standard procedure.
Either there was a robbery at the donut shop or we've got ourselves a situation.
Let's roll. No! I wonder what's going on.
You mean besides the creep factor going up by 10?
Look, up there!
Okay, ma'am, just stay calm. I'll help you down.
No! I can't come down! Look at them all!
Sounds like Granny's hallucinating.
Nice catch, Joff. Call an ambulance.
She's out cold, but she'll be all right.
What that?
I don't know, but I'm gonna find out. Hello? Anyone there? What do we have here? man, am I glad to see you guys. There was all this freaky chanting, and there were eyes everywhere. And I found this.
What? You want a gold star or something?
No, my crude little biker babe. I want to figure out what this means.
And I want to get out of this swamp before the stank pollutes my leather.
Oh, what happened?
Either the maid went ballistic or someone rifled through our stuff.
My comb is gone.
So's my makeup case.
No nail clipper.
Wimps. I've got the bioscan results.
Go ahead, Billy.
The marks on the mayor were psychosomatic.
Cyclo-smart.
He means the old dude's marks were created mentally, not physically.
Sounds like good old-fashioned voodoo.
Excuse me?
Psychosomatic injuries are a classic sign. I read about it in the fall fashion issue of Paranormal Monthly. By the way, did you know that green is the new biohazard orange?
Okay. I think it's time for some real research, as in the scientific kind. Now quit blabbering and fire up the Legendex, Marty.
Legendex selected.
Now type in Stillwater.
The Legendex says that Stillwater has a history of voodoo that goes back to the 1700s.
Okay, so you were right. Now quit bragging and keep reading.
A voodoo shaman lived here until he was run out of town. He was using a powerful talisman made of alligator teeth to control the townspeople. The legend says that he turned into an alligator and vanished in the swamp. Well, I think it's obvious. The old shaman is back and wants revenge.
Not likely. I mean, 1700s, the shaman would be pushing up the daisies by now. My money's on anxiety.
Yeah, well, your money would be somewhere else if you saw that alligator I ran into.
Look!
This just in, there's a new mayor in Stillwater today, since all other candidates were forced to withdraw from the election. The winner by default is Montgomery Stokes. Congratulations, Mayor Stokes. What happened to the other candidates was truly unfortunate. But as your new mayor, I will do my best to serve the community.
I think it's time we paid Mr. Stokes a little visit.
Can I help you?
Hi, Mr. Stokes. I'm Martin, this is Diana, and that's Java. We're investigating the series of attacks that just happened to involve your electoral opponents.
You must forgive me. Those attacks were very unfortunate, but this is my first day as mayor, and I have much to do.
Yeah, actually, about that...
What a charmer.
Oh, we could talk to the townsfolk, find out about Stokes from them.
Or we could come back tonight for a little B&E.
Bacon and eggs.
These old places always have a rusty lock or two. What?
Nothing. It's just, well, breaking in. It's kind of against the law.
Look, if we're dealing with an evil voodoo shaman, then all bets are off. But you can always stay behind if you're chicken.
I never knew you were so good at picking locks.
Neither did I. It's amazing how many rules you can break with a simple hairpin.
You hear that? That's the same noise I heard in the swamp.
Java no like.
Sorry, momentary relapse. Won't happen again.
Let's just search this place and get out of here.
Oh.
This confirms it. Stokes used voodoo to win the election. Java!
Java can't move.
Hey, ow! Elbows don't bend that way!
Yo, who cranked up the AC?
would be me, the Honorable Mayor Stokes. I found the democratic process so tiring. It's so much easier just to break the rules.
Oh, Java head hurts.
Yeah, major ice cream headache.
More like the adverse effects of the ear-splitting sound of power tools.
Oh, you're awake. Just in time.
Java!
Leave him alone!
I was worried that I'd have to go out and get your big friend. But lucky me, you decided to break in.
Remind me again, that was your brilliant plan, wasn't it?
Thank you for your help. When I'm done tormenting you, remind me to give you a key to the city. Stay. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a rendezvous with an ancestor.
Ancestor?
This hall was built on the remains of the shaman's place. The shaman who just happens to be my great-great-great-grandfather.
Ouch! Careful.
Is it me, or does Java's 5 o'clock shadow feel more like 8 o'clock shadow?
Looks like someone needs to get back to the gym.
Yeah, rub my face in it, why don't you?
Yep. As long as those dolls keep working, the three of us are done like dinner.
Oh well, at least he captured my good looks.
Wait a minute. That's it!
What are you doing?
The dolls work by locking onto a piece of you, like your hair or your image. So if I change my look, the doll won't have an effect on me anymore.
Hey, it's working! Whoa, major creep alert!
Oh, we better get moving before we become part of the scenery.
The Legendex said that the shaman has a powerful talisman. Stokes must be trying to claim it.
And to search for the talisman, he had to become mayor.
Persistent, aren't you? Well, you'll be the first to feel my power. This is even better than I imagined.
Diana, give me my doll!
Sorry, but the new me doesn't take orders.
Just give it to me, quick!
Use my own doll against me. And how do you propose to do that?
It looks like we both fell into the same thorn bush. Pretty lucky for me, huh? Now let's see how you like being a human pretzel.
The
Put me down!
Anything you say, Mr. Mayor.
One voodoo talisman to go.
A dangerous piece of jewelry. Good job, agents.
Another save chalked up to the Marvelous Martin, Jive and Java, and of course, Bad Girl Diana.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Okay, you proved your point. You can break the rules with the best of them. Now, please, Diana, lose the leather and go back to your old goody two-shoes self.
Sorry, Marty. The old die don't exist anymore. I'm one babe that's through being straight-laced.
Hey, look at this! Someone misspelled our names in the case report. And they even filled in the wrong date.
Now that's just being lazy. Regulation 5, subsection 3 clearly states that the date must be correct on all... Hey, these are blank.
Gotcha!
Ha ha ha, very funny. I guess I'm not really cut out to be bad. Besides, I never would have guessed that just being myself would have saved my life.
And it's no fun breaking the rules if nobody freaks out. You have the best conniptions. Oh, gross, Diana!
Love water, make muddy nests, and can fly.
Maybe not.
They have long, graceful necks. Oh, sorry, little no-neck man.
Yeah, we know.
A new episode of Captain Flamingo, Sunday at 8:30.
ABC All-Star Saturday returns after these messages.
Somewhere out there, someone needs Dr. Henry's emergency lessons for people. After a 20-year engagement to Chester Wedding Bells Hockmeyer, Ima Klutz has finally brought him home to meet the family.
More cream of turkey gizzard soup.
Ima, let's...
Yes?
Yes? Oh, Dr. Henry!
Keep calm. Now see what kind of burn it is. Fortunately, Chester has a first-degree burn, the mildest. It's red and painful. A second degree would show wetness, blisters, and swelling. Soak these burns in cold water to cool the skin. Then apply a sterile bandage, loosely, so it won't stick to blisters, but will keep out dirt. For the second degree or worse burns, where the skin is damaged, see a doctor fast. Ima, let's...
Yes, Chester?
Let's go out for dessert.
Coming soon, Rock Bottom says...
I have a friend with a drinking problem. Maybe you do too. Now her excuse is everyone's doing it. Well, that's not true. Everyone isn't doing it. Think for yourself. Be smart. Don't start.
You're in the big league. When you make a perfect play, you're in the big league. When you keep the team alive, you're in the big league. When you block a shot or two, you're in the big league. When you're in the big league chew.
Big League Chew, man-sized wads of great tasting shredded bubble gum stuffed into a giant Stay Fresh pouch. For Big League flavor and Big League bubbles, it's Big League Chew.
You're in the big league. When you're in the big league chew.
Hey, how you doing? How are you? Not bad. Hi, I'm kind of hungry. Are you? Yes, that's good, because look over there. What? You see what I see? Whoa, double cheeseburgers. Exactly. Watch this. You're going to like this. Here we go. Coming through, playing through, fellas. Watch your back. What? Got it. Not bad.
Burger King BK Doubles, featuring the barbecue bacon double cheeseburger and the new salsa double with jalapeno cheese. BK Doubles, only at Burger King.
Aha! Hey, you got it. Congratulations.
Give me that.
That's right. Energized Spider-Man. One of the best toys that did absolutely nothing. He couldn't be posed. He just stood there with one hand in the air and one hand to the side. He could shoot webs. He had a flashlight. He even had a helicopter. And there was an energized Green Goblin that did the same thing from Remco. And I had one and have absolutely no idea whatever happened to it. I'm assuming that it got sold when I moved. I don't remember selling it, but it's long gone. I'm always on the lookout for one, that and a caged Hulkin thing. I'm always looking for those that I can afford. They're so dang expensive. But I'm always looking for weird. I'm looking for weird toys, which I gotta stop because I'm literally selling off toys because I just don't have room for them anymore. It's one of the problems about having a video game and toy store. You're like, oh, that's cool. I'll keep one of these for myself, and then you're like, wow, I don't need all these. I need to start cleaning them out and selling stuff off. I'm running out of room. But what do? I gotta just take it back to my shop, put it back on the shelf. That's all I gotta do. So, hope you guys still dig Martin Mysteries. I know I do. But we're going over here to a show I have not aired for some time. And it's actually a dang travesty I haven't done it. Because we're doing some Gem and Holograms. I don't know why I let Gem and Holograms lapse. And I shouldn't. I apologize. I do. Because I'm just going to let you guys have it. This is Gem and Holograms episode 20. This is the Island of Deception.
Gem is excitement, ooh, gem is adventure, ooh, glamour and glitter, passion and fame. Gem is truly outrageous, truly outrageous. Whoa, gem, the music's contagious, outrageous. Gem is my name, no one else is the same. Gem is my name, we're the misfits, our songs are bitter. We are the misfits, never gonna get her. Gem, the music's contagious, outrageous. Gem is my name, no one else is the same. Gem is my name. Gem.
Where's Jerica?
She said she'd meet us on board. Don't worry, she wouldn't miss this trip.
Quit dragging your feet, Eric.
I hate the sea. Why couldn't we fly to the island like normal people?
There's gotta be a reason the holograms are taking this tub instead of a jet.
It's some kind of publicity stunt, and the Misfits are gonna cash in on it.
I don't see why we couldn't go to the concert, too. It's in St. Thomas, silly. They got round-trip tickets, we didn't. Hurry up, Slowpoke. We've only got 2 days on this glorious cruise.
Who's going to join us on deck, Gem or Jerica?
I think Jerica deserves to spend some quality time with her sweetie. Show's over, Suji. This crate is a joke! There's gotta be a gimmick or they wouldn't be here.
Maybe they think it's romantic.
Oh, I almost forgot. We're all invited to the captain's table. See you at dinner?
I think I'm gonna skip dinner for a nap, but I'll meet you later.
Hey, you got it.
Here she is now.
So what are Gem and the holograms doing at the captain's table while we're stuck over here in the boonies?
The captain likes their music.
The captain's a jerk.
Captain Warren says his granddaughter gave him our album for Christmas, and now he's our fan. And the crew quarters are plastered with our posters.
Honored by your presence, ladies. Gem, what do you think of my ship?
Oh, I'm afraid I've slept through the trip so far. But Rio's been all over the ship, haven't you, Rio?
It's incredible, Captain Warren.
This place stinks. The food is lousy, the service is pathetic, and the music is strictly funeral.
Perhaps Gem and the holograms would favor us with something a little less laid back?
We'd love to. Throughout history, the sea has lured hearts with its promise of romance and adventure.
Set your sails for a
captain's birthday, and we'd like to surprise him.
The captain? Sure. What do you want us to do?
Now, when the captain comes by, you just pop up and sing happy birthday.
This won't take too long, will it?
It'll be over in 10 minutes, I promise you that.
Good job, Krebs.
We aim to please.
Okay, now beat it.
Keep in touch.
Not likely. Where's the captain? Shh, someone's coming. What are you doing? Just a little practical joke. Revive. A hologram's not the answer, but I think I figured out a way to fool them, at least for now. Oh, they're waking up. For now, the main thing is to get along with the misfits and survive. Okay. Got it. Solid. Just what are you for plotting? We're talking about surviving. What do you soft little wimps know about survival? Hey, where's Jerica? How'd Jerica get into this? She saved my life. She wasn't even there. You know she was there. She must have jumped in after. You're her sister. Aren't you even worried? I'm sure Jerica is okay, Stormer. Hey, she must have been here. Look at this. It's an arrow. Jerica must have made it. She went in the jungle. Why'd she go in there? Why would she go in there, Jim? Well, Jerica was a Girl Scout, but she probably headed for the highest point on the island. Yes, that's the best place to signal a ship. Come on, let's get going. She's hours ahead of us. Wait, it's too late today. We shouldn't get caught in the jungle after dark. Who made you the boss? Oh, look what I've got. Anything to eat in there? No, just some fishing line, first aid kit, matches, and a compass and water. We better start thinking about food and shelter.
Don't tell me what to do. Listen up, Pizzazz. Just this once, we're all gonna work together. Together, you hear? For my part, I'm going fishing.
I'm gonna work on a shelter. Roxy, you wanna help?
Why not?
I'll check the tide pools for something to eat. Maybe there's fruit in the trees. I can gather firewood.
So what am I supposed to do? Build a radio with seashells?
too.
Come on, they can't be too far ahead.
Why couldn't we wait for Jem and the holograms?
Jem didn't want to be in the jungle at night, right?
Right. So?
So, why aren't they worried about Jerrica, huh?
Because she's up to something on that cliff.
Somehow, Jerrica will turn up with a dozen reporters and make this a publicity stunt for Jem. I know it.
That's silly. She couldn't have known.
Jerrica's a wimp and she couldn't survive alone.
Synergy!
I'll bet you didn't think I had it in me.
You got that right.
What a show-off. Yay, Jerrica! You can't just swing in here on a vine. Where have you been? And what's on top of the cliff?
I was lost. I just got here. And I don't know what's up there, but I intend to find out.
Come on! They bought it!
No!
Jerrica, you creep! Where the heck are you?
Be cool. We're almost there.
Take 5, will ya?
We have to see what's up there.
What's the plan? We'll surround the place. It's just a dumb record.
He's a phony.
Get him!
You broke me gramophone.
Who are you? And be quick about it.
I'm Angus Bean, a hermit since I got my heart broke. But that's all over now. I see a vision, it bespeaks of hope, of love renewed. 'Tis love at first sight. You believe in love at first sight, don't you?
I don't know. Love's not easy for me.
Come, see the orchids, princess. They're me pride and joy.
Thinking about
No phone, but I do have an old radio transmitter. A fair warning. Last year I got lonely and tried for a month to raise a ship. Got nary a peep.
How does it work?
Just push the button and talk. It set on the ship's band.
It didn't work for you then. Why should we bother now?
All I know is your luck has changed.
We can all take turns calling for help.
Well, I think it's a joke.
Yeah, count us out on the shift routine.
Just stay out of the way then.
Rio, I hope you're listening. Mayday! Mayday! To all ships at sea, we are stranded. Bahama Queen, can you hear me? Mayday! 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 Calling the Bahama Queen. Mayday! Mayday!
Get a fix on her. I'll tell the captain.
It's the ship!
I don't believe this. The Misfits and the holograms together?
Let me look. But I don't see Jam or Jerrica. Wait. Oh, there they are.
Switcheroo synergy. Rio will be on the launch and he can't hug a hologram.
Look, Jerrica. I was afraid I'd lost you.
I knew you'd find us, Rio.
Well, now that we've learned how to survive together, maybe we can be friends.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Hey, don't listen to her, Stormer. She just wants to horn in on our act.
Yeah, remember, you saved her life. She owes you.
Oh, yeah? Well, who rescued Stormer from those wild pigs?
What? Now you're going to take credit for a rampaging elephant. Unbelievable!
Listen, you. If it weren't for my sister, you'd still be stranded on that desert island.
I guess things are back to normal.
And how?
Set your sails for adventure. Set your sails for romance. Set your sails for the islands. Set your sails for the sun. Set your sails for that far-off horizon where we'll be one. Long before land has been sighted, our lips and our hearts will be united. Set your sails for the tropics. Set your sails for the seas. Set your sails for the rest of forever and spend it with me. Set your sails. Set your sails.
Jill will be right back after these messages.
And now a special repeat performance of the Misfits' latest concert hit.
It takes a lot to survive in this world. It takes a lot to survive in this world. It takes a lot to survive in this world. It's a jungle out there, so you had better beware. It takes a lot to survive in this world. It takes a lot to survive through the night. Life can be so hard, girl. You better be on your guard. It takes a lot to survive in this world. It takes a lot to survive through the night. It takes a lot to survive in this life. We must survive.
I don't feel good.
I just picked up my dad's prescription. Makes him feel better. Want some?
Well, I don't know. I don't think it's a good idea. You're right. Never take medicine unless it's given to you by your doctor or parents.
He doesn't feel good.
He should go to his parents. If it's a real emergency and your parents are gone, ask a neighbor for help.
Now we know the right thing to do.
Doing the right thing makes you a superstar.
ABC All-Star Saturday continues after these messages.
Every time folks eat Super Fruity Bonkers fruit candy, it makes a big hit. Know why Bonkers is so super fruity? It's got a chewy fruity outside with an extra fruity inside. Makes me want to eat it up.
Bonkers bonks you out.
Thumb candy!
Remember me? I'm the kid that had a report due on space. Said I got the new Encyclopedia Britannica.
He had a report due on space, and then he got the new encyclopedia.
I think I made that abundantly clear.
Yes.
Anyhow, here it is. I mean, hey, everybody knows this is the greatest encyclopedia in the world. Help me get a B+.
Why not an A?
Too long. I found so much great information I put it all in. Overkill. The next report I did was for my science class on the human body. Scored an A.
Good.
Look at this. I always wondered where my mandibula was.
Mm-hmm. For details on how you can own the new Encyclopedia Britannica,
Let's have that 800 number. Excellent.
just call this number and we'll send you this free booklet.
Tell them about the gift.
And just for previewing Britannica in your home, we'll give you this 3-volume desk reference set.
This is like having your own research library at home.
Yes. So if you would be interested in owning the new Encyclopedia Britannica...
Don't press. They see the phone number. If they want to, they'll call.
I guess you're right.
Trust me.
Daddy, give me a break. Dell finds out that Joey's an IQ genius.
Now run along and think.
But is Joey in tune with that idea? Then on the Facts of Life, Andy overhears Mrs. Garrett's juiciest secret.
Is this about me? I can't say.
Will he tell all?
Get your mind out of the gutter, Natalie.
Be there Saturday.
Okay, so I've talked earlier about books. Maybe not earlier today, but, I've talked about it. There are certain books that I get every chance I get. Anytime I find them, I pick them up. This is one of them. This was Marvel Team Up number 81, Spider-Man and Satana. This is the death of Satana. She would disappear for a bunch of years before she just finally came back for no apparent reason. That's out of the blue. But there for the longest time, anytime I found a copy of this, I picked it up. And I probably still have 10 copies of this, ranging from like this one's all beat up or water damaged, to ones that are pristine. And I don't know why I do it. It's just OCD. I used to keep a couple of them with me because I would go to cons and I would I'd go, okay, somebody asked me what artwork I want. So I would say Satana. So I just hand them that book and they would do their rendition of the character. So I always just kept a couple in my art box. Take conventions. But then a few years ago, I started going through my stuff and that one, and there was a couple issues of G.I. Joe that I would collect every time I found it. The Snake Eyes, where he's got his gun with the Marvel 25th anniversary logo. Every one of them I would snag. And at last time I looked, I had like 20 of them. And I sold probably 15 of them off. And I don't know why I did it. It's my OCD, I guess, It's one of them ones you just, you get it. It's like there's people, like, that's how they find people is, when they keep buying copies of Catcher in the Rye. So, maybe that's how they track me. They track me by watching how many copies of Marvel Team Up and G.I. Joe I collect. So, I hope you guys had fun with Gem and Holograms. I just love it. It's called The Island of Deception. Doesn't that sound like an episode of Transformers? It's not an episode of Gem and Holograms? Yeah, so. All right, well, we're going to scoot on over to something a little more modern with some Battletech. We're almost done. This is Battletech episode 12. There's only 13 episodes. Next week, last episode. We are done with Battletech. There's just something, because you guys were talking to me about how much you guys dug Battletech, and some of you guys liked it back when TSR did it and stuff like that. I think I discovered Battletech in an old issue of Dragon Magazine. Do you remember when Dragon Magazine was published? Before it got bought by TSR and basically become just a big Dungeons and Dragons. But it had everything in it. You could pick up an issue of Dragon Magazine and you'd have stuff for about any gaming you could think of. And I think I discovered Battletech through that. Did it, checked it out, went and picked up a used copy at a bookstore. Then we've got, I think Dante picked up a module. We picked up some miniatures and stuff. And of course I had to pick up the ones that look like the ones from the Robotech figures. The Battletech figures that look like Robotech figures. I picked those up like immediately because it's just what I do. It looks, Robotech. Robotech was way cooler than Battletech, but yeah. I also had the Robotech role playing. I still do. Still have all my Robotech stuff. Surprisingly enough, that made it through my mom. That made it through moving. That made it through I don't know how many moves. That made it through me losing my job and selling off almost all my stuff. Yeah, with my back injury, yeah. But I managed to keep my Robotech books. I don't think I kept all of them, but I did keep the core book. So same with my core Turtles book. So it's one of the ones I just never got rid of. So here you guys go. This is Battletech episode 12. We got one left to go. Enjoy.
Previously on Battletech.
This is Commander Steiner. Enemy dropships are approaching. All staff and cadets execute Defense Plan Alpha. This is not a drill.
Your insolence has provoked the fury of the clans. Prepare to be destroyed.
Prepare yourself, pal. It's gonna take a lot more than that to conquer Somerset.
Your mission to collect intelligence on the clans is temporarily suspended.
What about Somerset? What about my family?
The technology you appropriated from the enemy has been quickly incorporated into new mech prototypes. Your revised mission is to test this new equipment in actual combat, even if it means going to a planet currently being held by clan forces. Like maybe Somerset?
No longer are you Ciro Ramirez. Now you will be known as Ciro, Mech Warrior of Clan Jade Falcon.
I received a message from the planet Apollo from Commander Andrew Steiner.
Why do you think he will respond to such a message?
Major Steiner would risk anything to help his brother.
Major, look out! It's an ambush!
Do you have any final words before we eliminate you?
Go with the flow.
If the clans can turn Ciro against us, how do we know they aren't doing it to everybody on Somerset?
This is the Inner Sphere. Thousands of planets colonized by humankind. Once it was united under the Star League. But for the last 300 years, it has been consumed by savage wars. Until a new enemy appeared. Mysterious invaders known as the clans. Powerful and ruthless, they struck like lightning, attacking every sector at once. But they made one big mistake. They attacked my home planet. Now in the spirit of the Star League, ancient enemies have reunited. And we're gonna take back our galaxy.
We've been combing the sector for 6 months now. There is nothing left to salvage in the Somerset system. Why do you refuse to move on?
Unlike you technicians, we in the merchant caste are nothing if not thorough.
Thorough is hardly the first word that springs to mind.
Ah, my sensor is picking up something. Displayed on the primary screen.
Do we not yet have enough in our cargo hold?
We in the merchant class have a saying. There is no such thing as enough. Magnify image.
Scrap.
Perhaps, but it will help offset our fuel costs. Let us examine the goods.
Freeze! This ship is now the property of the first Somerset strikers.
About time they opened up that thing. It was getting mighty cramped in there.
Don't even think about moving.
What are you doing, Val? I thought you said you had zero-G combat training.
I didn't say I passed. Yeah, looks like we hit the jackpot.
What do you want with us? We are not warriors.
Neither are they. This is clearly the work of Inner Sphere bandits.
May Kerensky have mercy.
Okay, put a lid on it. Now, who's in charge here?
Which one of you can pilot the ship down to Somerset?
Those clanners aren't gonna know what hit them.
After 6 months, we're finally coming home.
This is Merchant Ship Prosperity, requesting permission for approach.
I read you, Prosperity. Now awaiting your access code.
This would not be a good time for heroics.
Bravo Alpha Tango 730.
Acknowledge, Prosperity. You are cleared for landing.
Nice work, Pavel. Now what can you tell me about the current status of the planet?
The Resistance has been crushed by our valiant Jade Falcon warriors.
Spare us the propaganda. What do you know about the survivors?
Most have been indoctrinated into the way of the clans, absorbed into either the technician or labor castes.
However, there are some hard cases who refuse to join the clan sphere of prosperity. They are enjoying the hospitality of our re-education camp.
And where exactly is this re-education camp?
The Somerset Military Academy.
Adam, do you think we'll find your brother there?
If I know Andrew, he'll be in with the hard cases. Once we're in with the prisoners, Kylie and I will try to locate Andrew.
This isn't exactly how I pictured my big homecoming.
All right, meanwhile, we'll get to a computer terminal and plant a virus into the orbital scanning system so the Qui-Gon can land undetected.
You sure you can find your way around the system?
Oh, I hope so. I programmed it.
What have they done to this place?
Adam, this was our home.
I know. Just remember, you're a clan technician. This place means nothing to you.
State your business.
We found these two holed up in the wild. They actually surrendered to the merchant caste.
They appear to be deeply in need of re-education.
Take them to the barracks. Thank you. We will take it from here.
Excuse me, we still need to get inside.
And what business have you merchants inside a restricted facility?
We have orders to inventory the remains of its teaching facilities.
Your scavengers already picked this place clean. You barely left the walls standing.
What about training holovids? They can be degaussed and recycled. Battle simulators can be stripped for their circuitry.
Those were the first things your people took.
Exactly. And now we have to triple check that nothing was overlooked. Unless you insist on holding us here all day.
The tasks you merchant caste dogs invent to keep yourselves occupied.
Brethren of the Inner Sphere, as you know, your decadent rulers abandoned you long before the clans arrived. They have been too selfishly preoccupied fighting each other to be concerned with your needs.
Any sign of your brother?
Silence! There's no talking during a re-education session.
But now is the dawn of a bright new day. The clans have arrived to save the Inner Sphere from turmoil and chaos, establishing a wondrous, orderly society where everyone has a vital role. Warriors, scientists, merchants, technicians, laborers.
I'm looking for your commander, Andrew Steiner. Is he still alive?
I said silence, Sarat!
It's clear.
I think I found a backup terminal outlet. Let's just hope it's still active. We're in. Do you mind?
Sorry. Nervous. What's Is that good or bad?
It's what I was afraid of. The clans have installed their own viral protection software.
Can you patch into it?
No, but I can crash it. Only problem is, they're gonna notice.
Fine, pull the plug. This ain't the time for subtlety.
That's it! Their orbital scanners are blind.
Ground crew to Qui-Gon. You are clear to land. Repeat, you are clear to land.
Now, we just sit tight until we hear from Adam.
Hey, quit shoving!
Cease this barbaric display at once!
Someone's coming.
Good. Very, very good. Yes, this one still has circuitry attached. Would you please make a note of that?
Technician, you will come with me.
Excuse me, there a problem?
I was not addressing you, merchant. Our orbital tracking system is malfunctioning. You must repair it at once.
She would really like to stay and help out, but we were just about to leave for our next assignment.
Your lower-caste dogs have the nerve to refute the orders of a warrior? You will report to the commander and learn your place.
Andrew Steiner. Adam? Is that you? Don't tell me they got you too. It's all over. The clans have taken Tharkad. Don't believe everything you hear. Easy does it, big guy. Can you still pilot a mech? Of course. But what good is that now? We're taking back the academy, and after that, the rest of the planet. Adam, are you crazy? Remember how I always said, information is ammunition? I've got a dropship in low orbit armed with 4 state-of-the-art battle mechs, plus an APC full of weapons for your cadets. 4 mechs and a truck full of blasters? We'll never pull it off. Wow, those clanners have really gotten to you. They made you forget your motto. No guts, no galaxy. Okay, kid. Let's take our home back.
Commander, I found a technician to repair the scanning system.
Excellent. You?
All the prison camps and all the star systems in the galaxy, and we gotta walk into hers.
I was hoping you Surats would eventually show up on Somerset. That is why I requested this assignment.
I see you survived your bath back on Apollo.
You know each other?
They belong to a unit that has been a constant thorn in my side. Tell me, where is your leader, your Major Adam Steiner?
Never heard of him.
Liar!
Did anyone ever tell you your eye really sparkles when you get angry?
Begging the Star Captain's pardon, but could this Adam Steiner be one of the prisoners they brought in with them?
Good thinking, Gunther. Assemble all prisoners in the courtyard. Attention, prisoners! Observe the fate of those who would dare sabotage this compound. They have only succeeded in proving once again that resistance is futile. 2 more saboteurs stand among you. I ask them now to step forward. If you refuse, the fate of your comrades will be sealed. Very well. Since Adam Steiner will not step forward... Wait! That is only one! Where is your leader? Adam Steiner, you will reveal yourself in 5 seconds, or all 3 of your cohorts will be eliminated!
Nice of you to crash the party, Major.
Andrew, is that really you?
Miss me?
Head for the landing field!
After them! Do not let them escape!
Did I mention I also have an air fighter in my unit? A Drax ship? Long story. Come on! Hawk, draw those clan mechs away from the academy. We don't want to endanger the cadets.
I roger that, Major. But first, Santa Claus is going to drop off some presents to all the good little girls and boys.
Enemy mech approaching. Destroy it at once.
All right, kiddies. It's time to take the playground back from the bullies.
Initiate enhanced imaging.
Thanks, guys. You just saved me the trouble of doing it myself.
Let's go, Strikers. The night is still young and our welcome home party is just starting.
It's all yours. Now just don't bring it back with any dents. I won't be much good to you out there. I've been out of the saddle for over 6 months. You taught me everything I know about mech piloting, Andrew. There's no one I'd rather have fighting at my side. I ever tell you how proud I am of you? No, but I try not to take it personally.
This one is mine.
Come on, baby. Don't freeze up on me now.
Prepare to be destroyed, Striker.
Sorry, Kristen. We've got other plans.
Enough with this pitiful excuse for a mech warrior. I want Adam Steiner.
Lady, you just made a big mistake.
This targeting system's remarkable. How did our research people come up with this thing? Actually, we stole it from the guys you're shooting at.
Andrew, you've got a clan mech targeting you. Aim for his heat sinks just below his left arm.
Listen, Rach, I don't know how you work things with my kid brother, but this Steiner calls his own shots.
It's like I always say.
You say information is ammunition. One more time, I'm gonna swing this axe in a very uncomfortable place. Oh, and by the way, thanks.
hands in the air. Anybody know which one shuts off the searchlights? Better safe than sorry.
Brethren of the Inner Sphere, as you know, your decadent rulers abandoned you long before the clans arrived.
Enough of this. I'm getting dizzy.
Yo, smart guy, your shoelace is untied.
I will not rest until you and your strikers are eliminated, Adam Steiner.
Sorry, lady, but you got the wrong Steiner. Ease up, Adam. This is my fight. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to take this one out. We go back a ways. She goes back further with me.
Hold it, guys. Adam, adjust your targeting vector 12 degrees to the left. Andrew, adjust yours 70 degrees to the right. You'll fry her heat sinks together.
Good strategy. I can see why you work with her.
Warning. Heat sinks at saturation point.
No!
This remind you of anything? Attention, Somerset Academy. You are now officially liberated from the Jade Falcon clan. And this is just the beginning. Tomorrow we win back the entire planet.
Enjoy your victory, Adam Steiner. It will not last.
Malthus?
This time, Adam Steiner, I am not interested in taking bondsmen, planets, or the spoils of war. I am solely dedicated to destroying you and your lowly little strikers.
We'll return after these messages.
Murky! Rainbow Bright has a new cereal with fruit flavor and bright colors!
Colors? Let's see. New Rainbow Bright brand cereal. Sweet fruity rainbows of bright color. A yummy part of this complete breakfast. That aisle? Murkow! A gloom cloud. No match for Rainbow Bright. Oh no!
Birthday of colors!
Idiot, we hate color. No murked out breakfast for us. Fruit flavor, colorful bite. Rainbow Bright. You work so hard and have some fun. And yum it up with a new kind of bubble yum. Lemon and lime at the same time. Two flavors in one. Strawberry and banana combined in one bubble yum. You're working hard, now have some fun. Yum it up with bubble yum, bubble gum. I love yum stuff.
Two flavors in one. New luscious lime and banana berry split.
Yum it up with bubble yum.
More children in this country are killed and crippled from car crashes than any disease. We have a cure. Seatbelts.
message.
Alright, so I hope you guys dig Battletech. It's almost done. But we're going to go adjacent to that, which is some heavy gear. Pod 9. I liked heavy gear because it did remind me of Battletech. I do like the whole concept of, like, you know, war machines fighting each other and like outside of tanks and stuff like that. I always liked that concept. My wife asked me a while back. She's like, you know, man, you love it. I was like, man, I would pilot a mech in a heartbeat. If I would, at 50 years old, if they were like, okay, we've designed Gundams. I was like, I would join the military immediately, right now, if I could pilot or like be there for a Gundam or a mech of some sort. I would join up in a heartbeat. Wouldn't even think about it. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna be a mech pilot. Hell yeah. But that's what all this stuff reminds me of. I would do it in a heartbeat. And I know probably a big chunk of you guys would too. So here you guys go. This is Heavy Gear Episode 7, The Train. Enjoy.
Good morning, Terranova! And welcome to another Heavy Gear demonstration on the Tower of Terror!
Hey, what's taking you so long, Vanguard?
Snakes can't climb. You don't have any feet.
She's trashing my sensors.
Ooh, looks like doom! Oh, what a move!
You're gonna get run. Are you completely...
Let go of me, lizard boy!
Look alive, Gearhead! It's the Worldwide Heavy Gear Championship Series! The Vanguard of Justice versus the Shadow Dragons! Let's make some noise! It's one big free-for-all! And baby,
Magnetic foot pads activated! Yes!
Ooh, mama! Yoji does a belly flop while Rover climbs to the top.
Dragons forever!
Goodness gracious! What a way to finish up our Heavy Gear demonstration! Then you'll get to see all these gears and their squad mates in action at the gear-wrenching, metal-munching Glyph City Tournament tomorrow!
Oh, Marcus, you are like so totally cute.
Thanks, I guess.
He's gonna pay for showing me up. I ought to whack him right now.
Save it for the tournament.
You have 5 more minutes to mingle with your favorite pilots. Then the Heavy Gear Maglev train tour pulls out of the station!
Knock them out. You'll leave them at peace.
How come they all want to talk to those slimy snakes? Who cares? Popularity doesn't stop incoming rounds. Let's get back to the train.
Those resilient Shadow Dragons still lead the Heavy Gear Championship Series in points, and along with their Vanguard counterparts, they're setting up at Glyph City, and waiting for their remaining members to join them via the maglev. Will tomorrow be a victory for the Vanguard, or another day of the Dragon?
Catch a clue, Stonefire. The dragons are doomed. Hey, I like that one. The dragons are doomed!
Some very positive moves on the tower with those attractive boots, kid. Can't wait to hang out in mine.
It was easy to magnetically charge our gear foot pads. I don't think Yoji liked them so well.
Oh, no, not again! Forget about her, kid. Those northern dogs are just sore losers.
Yeah, and that rabbit pup Yoji. Ooh, she is looking to hit you with some negative energy, kid.
It was just a demonstration. You think she's planning to get me back?
Hey, the Vanguard is always planning something. Come on, Moonchild. Best 3 out of 5.
Yeah.
It's that simple. All we have to do is get to the automated locomotive through level 3. And from this sub-panel, we can use the servos to detach their train car.
Yes! I thought it all out.
We'll end up at the tournament while
They rot in the desert.
Von Maddox is in the last car. That means we lose him too.
Oh, what a pity.
Hey, I don't want to just drop the kid off. I want to pound him!
Rank's plan is sound. We take out the enemy without firing a shot. Mount up.
I have my own plans, sniper guy.
I wouldn't want to be stranded out here. Vanguard gear's on the move.
Can't they even let us enjoy a peaceful train ride before they start in with their negative waves?
Bring on the drama!
Yoji, get to the sub-panel. We'll guard the level 2 and 3 entrances to the car.
Yeah.
Negative waves. Nobody home.
I don't like it. I'll check below. You and Zerv take the top levels.
Oh, yeah.
A curious reptile here. Lock down the door and keep them out of the baggage car with hand-to-hand weapons.
Whacked and wasted.
The train runs all by itself.
Don't get in my way this time, punk! This is no demonstration.
Howdy, howdy. Anybody home?
So long as the shooting started, count me in!
I hate locked doors. Come out, wherever you are.
Yoji, cut him loose. Now.
First things first. I'm scoping a perfect shot.
What's going on? Where are you going? I leased that train. I have to bring it back in one piece. Hey!
You're gonna blow us all up! Anything to waste your sorry gear!
Yoji! You freak! You wrecked the whole train!
I was just trying to wreck you, gear boy! Payback, I guess. Now I get smacked in the head.
Yoji!
want your help! I'd rather fall!
Are you completely nuts?
Got you! Gear monkey!
Whoa, talk about a sudden loss of momentum. My head is still, messed up.
Then let's keep it that way.
Not again, man.
Dirks. They say never hit a man when he's down. I think I'll make an exception.
Except this.
Still mad at me?
Now I'm more than mad at you!
Hey, Yoji. I think Yoji kind of likes you, man.
Fuck you, you punk butt!
Yoji! Cover! Charge!
Get up!
Got him in my sights.
Move your gear in, man! Oh no! Attack!
Hey, look at the fun new toy I found in the cargo hold! Let's make dragon stew!
Hey, shrapnel snipes! And I thought a train ride would be nice and romantic.
Yoji, you ruined my little plan! Now we're all stranded!
Blame that punk, not me!
Your need for revenge is clouding your judgment.
Now what?
We need the train to get out of here. And that means we need their help.
Those magnetic boots affecting your brain, kid? We can't trust them!
We have no choice. Garpenlov, let's talk.
I'm listening.
I was just getting good with this!
This deal you made is whacked! I can't work with him.
The plan is we use them to get the train running. Then we dump them.
Thanks. I don't bite, you know.
Yeah, you push people off towers.
You tried to push me.
Where I grew up in Trash City, you never let up, no matter what.
Sounds rough.
I don't cut orphans any slack on the street. Some slick punk like you wouldn't understand that.
Really? I hardly knew my parents. And scrounging parts in the Badlands just to eat isn't exactly a picnic.
So life's tough everywhere. What do you want, a medal?
No, but you could be grateful I saved your life.
I learned never say thank you and never owe anybody nothing.
Just forget it. Next time I'll let you fall.
At least that's what I expect.
System's going back online.
Oh, yeah. Back on track.
Good work, kid.
Let's take them all out now.
Patience, Yoji. Move into position near the locomotive.
Hey, what's the big idea of cutting me loose like that? And what are you doing just standing around? There's an important tournament today.
We called a ceasefire to get the train up and running.
What? Then unceasefire! I'm declaring a tournament right here and now. A 100-point race to the stadium at Cliff City. If you're not there on time, I lose revenue.
A tournament race now?
I can declare anything a tournament whenever I want. From racing to the next stadium to brushing your teeth.
So, like, when does this thing start?
Ready? Set, go!
Attack! This is so much more fun than pretending to be friends!
Look at them waves!
Taking back the train was the plan all along. Maddox just made it legit.
They started! Deploy the camera drones already! We're missing the action! Let's down those dogs!
Dive into them!
Bye-bye, little dragons! Enjoy eating our dust!
We have to get to that tournament. And that train is our only hope.
The dragons are deserted in the desert. Did they get
they're just desserts? Wait a minute. You can't leave me here, too. Come on, Vanguard! Come on, people! This isn't funny!
Look, the maglev line doubles back on itself. We can intercept it.
Let's get that choo-choo!
Gear it up!
We've got late-breaking news from the maglev line. An impromptu 100-point tournament race has been declared to get those tardy gears to the stadium at Cliff City.
Oh yeah, moving and grooving.
Max your speed, dragons!
We ain't gonna make it!
Activate your magnetic foot pads.
I've been waiting my whole life just to be floating like this.
That punk used these magnetic foot pads on the tower. Found him in their car. That's the last of them.
We got gears on the tracks behind us. The Buzzwolf, Crash Bucket, and Red Rover are trying to catch that train.
Dirks, sir, move down the sides. I've got the top.
This sneaking around ain't my style.
Your boarding pass, please!
Whoa!
Adieu.
Breakout City!
You're all mine, Rover.
I better be drawing hazardous duty pay for this.
I hate snakes.
That's not fair! Get back here, snake meat!
The only place you're going is off this train!
Then I'll take you with me.
You're going down, punk!
Come on, magnets, power up!
Do it already! Finish me off! It's what I expect.
Now we're even. I don't know you nothing.
Warning. Collision alert. Reduce speed. Warning.
The train's gonna waste Cliff City Stadium!
Oh no! No brakes! The controls are damaged!
Wait, Garfinlov, the train's a runaway! Make for the last car!
Hey!
Where you going, dog meat?
Marcus, the pups are bugging out.
Sonia!
What's going on?
The train's out of control! Evacuate the stadium and I'll try and stop it!
Ta-ta, lizard legs!
I'm gonna cut the power to the electromagnets. That should slow it down. Then we have to get off this thing.
Hey!
Let's go, everybody! Get out of here! Move out!
This train trip has been a real trip.
Next time, let's take the bus.
It's a train wreck of a tournament! The Dragons destroyed the Cliff City Stadium, which means no tournament today! That's an official forfeit! A 200-point victory for the Vanguard, and a 100-point penalty for the Southern Squad! The victorious Vanguard has pulled oh so close in points!
We got taken.
You lucked out, Rover. I didn't get a chance to trash you at the tournament.
And I didn't get a chance to thank you for saving my life.
Don't ever mention it again.
Fine. Next tournament, I'm gonna punk you punks.
A message from your Shriners Hospitals.
You know, kids, the kitchen ain't a playground. There's a lot of danger hiding in here. That dangling cord can be a disaster. Especially if they grab hold and yank me. My cord should be up. You said it. Keep dangling cords out of reach. Delicious cookies can be a tempting treat. I should be over there. Keep goodies away from heat, so kids don't get more than a treat. There's a lot of things in here that can burn you. By itself, it's harmless, but filled with scalding hot water. I just wait for a child to grab my handle and... Uh-oh, a really bad burn. So to stay out of hot water, keep those pot handles turned in.
Now, it's here. The excitement, the adventure of a new force at breakfast. We'll call them C-3POs. New C-3PO cereal from Kellogg's. Twin rings placed together. For 2 crunches in every double O. A delicious part of this nutritious breakfast. Now you can experience the taste of Kellogg's C-3POs. A crunchy new force at breakfast. May the force be with you.
Honey, are you playing with your food again?
One of my favorite obscure characters. I'm a big fan of the Soviet Super Soldiers, or the Winter Guard now. I like Ursa Major. I like that Bagat turns into a bear. He had his first appearance. And, man, I loved him when he was in ROM, too. Something cool about those characters. Alright. So, I hope you guys dug Heavy Gear. I hope you guys still like Heavy Gear, because we got a bunch of episodes of that. But, here you guys go. I took a break from it, but you guys asked for me to bring it back, so I'm bringing it right back. We're bringing you Gatchaman Fighter. Something just inherently cool about Battle of the Planets, Gatchaman, Eagle Riders, just... Dude, they were so cool. They were Sentai before they were Sentai. I always thought that if this show didn't exist, there would be no such thing as Power Rangers. You know, yes, Power Rangers has a lot to do with Voltron, but those early Power Rangers were Sentai. They didn't have mechs or nothing like that. They were more of a Battle of the Planets, more of a Gatchaman team. But yeah, Gatchaman has its roots firmly dug into pretty much a ton of what came after. Somebody asked me, like, oh, what was it? Oh, Voltron versus Battle of the Planets. And they're like, would the Flaming Phoenix be able to... I was like, man, what? Wow, that's a good question. Huh. I mean, yeah, I think they would start out fighting each other. But I think they'd realize pretty quickly that they were on the same side. And that would be a really good team up. You know, having them fight side by side. It'd be just kind of awesome. But on that note, here you guys go. This is Gatchaman Fighter, episode 10. And this is Danger, Gatchaman Base. Enjoy.
愛と正義に燃えるやつ、常にこの世を守るやつ、その名はガッチャマン、科学忍者隊ガッチャマンファイター。空を飛び地を駆け海を走り未来に輝く道開く頼むぜガッチャスパルタン我らの平和を取り返せ行け行け行けガッチャマン今日も空駆け巡る今日も地球を駆け巡るオーガッチャマン
ガッチャマンにアフリカ侵攻作戦のデータを奪われたエゴボスラー伯爵は部下たちに命じガッチャマン基地を探索しデータを奪い返そうとその機会を虎視眈々と狙っていた。は
あ、これは伯爵。ケンペラかなり手こずっているようだな。はあ、それがその国際科学技術庁の守りはことのほか固く情報収集が未だにはかどっていないというんだな。はお前のもとに一匹ネズミを送り届ける。役に立つネズミをな。は
出ろ、ビッテンドルフ。
ビッテンドルフと呼ばれるこの男、誰もその素性を知る者はない。だが巧妙に仕組まれた政治家の暗殺、原因不明の爆発事故、数々の怪事件をたどっていくと必ずと言っていいほどこの男が浮かび上がるという。名前を聞くだけで暗黒街の殺し屋さえ青ざめるという謀略の専門家である。
なあエゴボスラさん、やっぱり私を生かしておいてよかったろうが。さて仕事の話を聞こうか。
奴の手を自由にしてやれ。
ほっ、いいよ、自分のことは自分でやる。
このネズミなら科学忍者隊の腹を食いちぎれそうだ。
どうもここがわからん。なんだい、急でなければ後にしてくれないか。
おい、どうだ、データの分析はうまくいっているのか。
鴨技師長以下不眠不休が続いてるわ。
貴様の腕をもってしても奴らの膨大なデータから目的を割り出すのは至難の技か。
したのみんな。
どうも気になっていけねえ。
データのこと？
ああ。
データのことが気になるからといって射撃の腕を落とすようじゃ科学忍者隊の名前がなくぜ。
確かに陣平の言う通りだ。反省しよう。
それじゃもう一丁。それあれ、ちょっと調子が狂ったみたい。
陣平、ブレスレットが落ちたぞ。
いっけねえ。ああ、壊れちゃったみたい。
すぐに直しとけよ。
分かってるって。それよりケンの兄貴、明日は何の日か。
明日？さて何の日だったっけ？
いいですよ。ねえ、分かってるんでしょ、明日は何の日かって。
明日ね。なんだっけ？
おう、いいよいいよ。お姉ちゃん忘れてなんかいないよな。何しろ一人ぼっちだったオイラを山の中で拾ってきてくれて以来、ずーっと一緒にいるんだもん。
さあ、何の記念日だったかしら。
嫌になっちゃうよな。誰一人覚えててくれないんだもん。
南部長官から連絡です。そうですか。いや、長官に来ていただければ敵のデータは一瞬にして解読できます。
鴨技師長、一瞬にというのは買いかぶりというもんだ。こちらからは国際科学技術庁で調査分類した彼らの戦術データを持参しよう。では。
南部長官。
どうしてんだい？
いや、明日は何の日かって聞こうと思って。
長官は忙しいんだ。陣平のクイズに付き合ってなんかいられねえんだわ。オラたちもまた忙しいんだわ。クイズ業にかまってられんわ。
ちくしょう、クイズなんかじゃねえや。いいよ、みんな冷てえやつばっかりなんだから。
どうだ、国際科学技術庁の更新は。
それが更新のサイクルが数秒ごとに変化して傍受することは不可能です。
なかなかやるじゃねえか。国際科学技術庁をなめちゃいけねえ。さて、あんたの部屋借りるぜ。
よし行こ
う。わしのやり口は誰にも見せねえ。そういう約束だ。
よかろう。だが失敗は許されんぞ。あれ、
わしの仕事にちょっかいを出すなと言ったろうが。
しかし長官、護衛もなしにガッチャマン基地の訪問は危険です。護衛部隊の編成までしばらくお待ちください。
そうはいかん。作戦データの分析は急務だ。
どうしても今すぐに。
そうだ、頼む。
わかりました。最善の防備を尽くします。
ガッチャマン基地の訪問は危険。しばらくお待ち。そうはいかん。間もなく南部はガッチャマン基地。よし。
長官、どうなさいました？
いや、大丈夫。少し頭痛が。もう平気だ。行こう。
よし。
よくも抜け抜けと戻ってきたな。
何のことだ？
俺の部下をなぜ殺した？
小汚ねえ真似をするからよ。体を張った仕事に水を差すやつはああなる。あんただってそうだ。あれで南部はガッチャマンの基地へ行くのよ。
何？後続部隊に連絡してヘリの追跡を命じろ。何をする？
余計なことはよしてもらおうか。わしの仕事はまだ終わってはいない。水を差すなと言ったはずだ。
ガッチャマン基地がわかるというのにみすみす放っておけるか。
お前たちが追えば元も子もない。南部が秘密基地を教えるほど愚かだと思うのか。
なんだと？では貴様は基地のありかを突き止めたというのか？
それができるのよ。作戦データは無論解明されることはない。伯爵さんは喜ぶ。
ご安心ください。ついてくる飛行物体はありません。
ヘリのチェックも OK だな。
はい。塵一つでも見落としてはおりません。特に今回は赤外線透視装置で機体を十二分にチェックしました。
ありがとう。安心して基地へ行けるよ。
長官、基地と交信ができました。
こちら南部だ。
こちらガッチャマン騎士、南部長官のキーワードをどうぞ。
キーワードを送る。招かざる客は鏡の中に入れない。もう一度繰り返す。招かざる客は鏡の中に入れない。
間違いない、南部長官だ。
我が家に帰ってきた気分だ。
ようこそ。
違うわよ。お帰りなさいって言うべきよ。
そうそう、お帰りなさいがええわ。じゃあみんなでせーの、お帰りなさい。
ありがとう。さあ、誕生日のプレゼントだよ。
ありがとう長官。
誕生日？
そうさ、だから昨日みんなにあれだけ聞いたろ。なのに誰も思い出してくんないんだもん。
ジンペごめん。
まあいいってことよ。でもよく覚えててくれたよな長官。
さあプレゼント開けてみろよ。
うわあ、こりゃすげえや。無理したね長官。
こらジンペイ、無理したはねえだろ。
じゃあ無理なさったでしょ。これでいいかな。
長官、また頭痛ですか？
どうも変だ。
それいいか、少し休まれた方がいいですよ。
すまんがそうしよう。
ガッチャマン。
もうすぐだ。おかしいな。なんだろうこの光は。
さあ見るがよい。これを見ればわしの言っていることが嘘かどうかお前さんにもわかる。 このリスは間もなく脳神経に影響を受ける。ついには自らその環境さえ破壊してしまうのだ。死んでいく。どうかね。
バカな、こんなことが。
わしの予測では間もなくだ。なんとかガッチャマン基地を破壊してくれる。
もし奴の言う通りだとすれば、こやつただのネズミではないな。
何事だ。何が起こったんじゃ。
異常事態発生。校内15区、13区、17区に火災発生。一体何が。わからん。とにかく爆発を食い止めるんだ。
誰がおるのか。ナンバー博士、なぜ。
格納庫が。行くぞ。南部長か。カムギ師匠。
長官は何かに操られている。どうや抑えるのだ。
何ですって。
ガッチャマン基地は今日限りをもってこの世界から消え去るのだ。
長官、やめてください。長官。
死ね。
今だ、長官。死ね。
ケン兄貴。
そら。
ダメだ、俺には撃てねえ。汚ねえぞ、ギャラクター。
そうか。
ジッペ、何をする気だ。よせ、ジッペ、撃つな。
ジッペイ、お前なんてことを。
ジッペイ、これだよ。これが長官を操ってたんだ。
メガネがどれ？恐ろしい悪魔の科学だ。
ここは私は一体。
ケンペラー様、ガッチャマンたちは生きております。
何？生きているだと？
そんなバカなデタラメを抜かすな。
昨夜から本早朝にかけて地球上のどこにも巨大な爆発は記録されてはおりません。
失敗だったようだな、ビッテンドロフ。
なぜなんだ。わしの計算に狂いはなかったはずなのに。
失敗は許されん。
待て、もう一度やらせてくれ。何かの間違いだ。
今になってうろたえるとはお前らしくないぞ。
分かった。あんたの言う通りだ。その前に最後の頼みに一服させてもらえんだろうか。
よかろう、すんがよい。
わしの月も落ちたようだな。
この針は恐ろしい。生かしておくにはあまりにも危険なやつ。
ビッテンドルフの恐るべき計画は崩れ去った。だがエゴボスラー一味の陰謀がこれで潰れたわけではない。アフリカ侵攻作戦とは何か。作戦データはまだ解読されないのか。急げ科学忍者隊、知恵と勇気を結集せよ。エゴボスラーは鉄獣メカの資材を積んだ特急列車をバブラルタルに向けて走らせた。それを知ったガッチャマンたちは列車の爆破に向かう。だがその列車には多くの捕虜が乗っていた。次回ガッチャマンファイターサタン特急 Z プレスをお楽しみに。
Return after these messages.
If I take one bowl of Captain Crunch's peanut butter cereal, part of this balanced breakfast, and I add another bowl of Captain Crunch's peanut butter cereal, what have I got?
A happy elephant!
That sums it up.
I got guinea pigs, horses, elephants!
Captain Crunch cereal brings you 3 fun new animal stamp albums.
He hops 40 miles per hour.
There's one Smedley Zoo Pals, or CB's Farm Animals, or Captain's House Pets in each specially marked box of Captain Crunch.
Introducing Casey, the tape player with personality. He makes me think he talks to you. Hi, my name is Casey. Casey is amazing, the things he can do. Casey tells stories and jokes. It'll spit out Casey. What do you get when you mix 2 ducks with 1 cow? Quackers and milk. Casey, you're amazing. Casey plays your picks too, batteries not included.
Santa Claus will be here real soon.
Casey, you're amazing. Casey comes with activity book and cassette from Play School. Other cassettes sold separately.
Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror each sold separately.
Trouble and rubber, Jake! Energize the assault mode! Let's do it! I name this Doc Terror down! Centurion! Take this! Energize the power mode! Balloons away! Fire! Now Doc Terror falls! Right, Jake? Right, Ace!
New Centurions, Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror come as shown, each sold separately.
Man, I forgot how good this book was. Marvel 2-in-1, The Thing, and Ben Grimm. The last issue, issue 100 of Marvel 2-in-1. I am a huge sucker for 2-in-1s and Marvel team-ups. These are books that need to come back. They'll bring them back every once in a while, but they don't do what they should do. And that's embrace The Thing with one other character, Spider-Man with one other character. They try to add people, and they shouldn't. They shouldn't, like they did Marvel Team Up a while back. And the first issue was Spider-Man and Miss Marvel. And then it just became a Miss Marvel book. And I'm like, no, it's got to be Spider-Man. 2-in-1, they tried to bring it back, but it was Human Torch. You can't do that. It's got to be The Thing. So, yes, you can do like one-offs. They've done that. Like there was Marvel Team-Ups where it was the Hulk and one other character. Those are one-offs. Those don't count. But they need to do it. They need to bring it back as like an adventure book where that person is going through and he has to team up and he has to keep the story going. And that's what they did with Marvel 2-in-1s. So, I mean, literally, he teams up with Rom the Space Knight. He teams up with Spider-Woman, Alpha Flight, the Avengers, the Inhumans, Cloak and Dagger, and the New Mutants. Oh, I did not realize I have that many copies of that issue. Iron Man, Kitty Pryde, Star Fox. And then you get into 2-in-1. Okay, there we go. But this is great. Look at that. Live action. One of the first live versions of some of these characters. So. Those are, no, I'm sorry, team up. I'm the 2-in-1s. That's me. I screwed that one up. But I am a huge sucker. I mean, look at this. He teams up with King Kong. Spider-Man and Team King Kong. Alright. So, we go from Gatchaman Fighter. We're going to go over to Street Fighter. Just something I loved about these. The animation was not good. They were goofy. But man, when USA Network put these in together, that's why I bring these together nearly every time I put them together. We always do Street Fighter, Darkstalkers, Mortal Kombat. They love the fighting games. I'd love to put like Savage Dragon in there, but NBC says no. Which is funny because I can get these past, but not that one. It's also funny that there's other shows that I can get past, but they won't let me show other ones. Like they'll let me do droids, but won't let me do Ewoks. They'll let me do Spider-Man, but not Spider-Man is Amazing Friends. I don't get it. It's weird. YouTube's weird. Copyright laws are weird. So we're going to just go ahead and give you guys straight into some Street Fighter Episode 6, The Demon Island. Enjoy.
Colonel William Guile, one of the greatest martial artists in the world, travels the global tournament circuit, using it to conceal his top-secret mission as leader of an elite group of international crime fighters known only by their code name, Street Fighter. The heroic man-beast, Blanca, hard-kicking fighting machine, Chun-Li. The team of the most amazing warriors ever seen have joined forces with Guile to combat the criminal empire of Shadaloo and its superhuman leader, Bison. They have their own code of honor, discipline, justice, commitment, and together they will triumph against the forces of evil. Street Fighter!
Way to go, DJ. You still got the moves.
Guile, I got to apologize to you, man.
Apologize for what?
You're my friend. But tomorrow night in the finals, I'm gonna kick your tail big time. I got to win this tournament, man. Got to show him that I'm still champ. You understand?
Sure, DJ, I understand. Don't count on that championship belt yet. That belt would look pretty good on me.
You or me, man. Whoever wins, it's going to be one good fight.
You're out of the tournament, man. You can walk out of here, or you can be carried out. Either way, you ain't gonna be fighting tomorrow.
Why does this always happen? Flash kick! Hey, I'm just getting warmed up.
Let's go! Let's get out of here!
Looks like a dummy. Somebody's a real practical joker, and I know who.
Right on time, as usual.
Well, that was an invitation I couldn't refuse. What's up?
Do you know what the SX-9 is?
Some kind of new stealth aircraft. Top secret stuff.
The SX-9 makes a conventional stealth plane look like a hot air balloon. It's not just that radar can't track it, but it also has an energy field which renders it totally invisible. The SX-9 didn't return from its final training flight today. It carried a full bomb load. This arrived in Washington after we lost contact with the plane.
Your SX-9 is missing. How careless. But finders keepers, now it belongs to me. Unless I receive $10 billion in 24 hours, one of your cities will be destroyed. I hardly need to remind you, I don't make idle threats.
You've got to find that plane. The government will not give in to ransom demands. Not even to Bison.
Oh, there's not enough time to bring the whole team together. Blanca and Cammy can be in Jamaica by dawn. And there's one more person I want on the team. Our former local operative, DJ.
DJ lost his title for fixing fights. I won't have anyone on the team who can't be trusted.
I never believed DJ threw those fights. Zangief's the one who brought the charges against him. Not exactly a source you can believe.
We can't take the risk.
Look, either I choose my own team, or you find someone else to lead them.
All right. There's no time to argue. You've got 24 hours.
DJ, I need your help to go after Bison.
Bison? Nobody'd like to get him more than me, man. But this tournament's my chance to clear my name. I got to win it.
Zangief is working for Bison.
He's the man who destroyed me. Count me in.
I didn't expect to see him here.
Why? Because it looks like he threw a fight? You should know, Blanca, appearances can be deceiving. Where's Cammy? She should have been here by now.
Sorry I'm late, Colonel. I had a few things to pick up. Portable transponder, electromagnetic field detector, a scandalously small bikini. You've never seen me in a bikini, have you, Colonel? I brought some suntan lotion, too. And you have such nice, strong hands.
Thanks. I
Wouldn't want you to strain your hands, man.
Just get in the plane. These are the plane's last known coordinates.
What's that island down there?
San Cristobal, but the fishermen call it Demon Island. I tell you one thing, the world would be better off if that island sank beneath the waves.
We've lost both engines!
I hate when that happens.
Can't level her out! Why, Colonel, I didn't know you cared.
Just keep pulling back. Hold on! Swim for the island.
Good idea, man. I don't want no sharks making lunch plans.
We've got to get into the jungle before...
Before what, Daivushka? Before we find you, perhaps?
Got to make a break.
No kid.
You speak when I say!
Sonic Boom!
The street fighters have escaped into the jungle. Guile leads them.
Guile! Find them! Hunt them down! The invisible bomber will be ready to take off in 8 hours if my demands are not met. I want no interference. Units 3 and 4. Execute search in sectors Delta and Echo.
Looks like we lost him.
DJ, Tovarish! You remember Zangief? Because of me, they take your champion's belt, and you are nothing! I tamper with your water at ringside and blame you for throwing the fight. I made you a loser. You'll always be a loser!
I'll show you who's the loser, man.
No, DJ. He's just trying to get under your skin so you'll give away our position.
The foxes stay in their den. Spread out! Keep searching!
We can't keep playing cat and mouse with Zangief. We've been knocked out of the sky, ambushed, hunted down like wild animals. Well, I'm through running. It's time to take the fight to Bison.
We're with you, man. What's the plan?
Okay, those hovercraft reinforcements came from the direction of the mountains. That's gotta be where Bison's base is. Cammy and I'll try and find it.
Our first date. How romantic.
You and Blanca will have to decoy Zangief. It's our only chance to get through to Bison.
All I want is my chance at Zangief.
This isn't a private war, DJ. If you're part of the team, you live by the Street Fighter Code of Honor. There's no room for personal revenge.
Maybe for you, man. But I'll take my chance if it comes up. That ought to keep them safe and out of trouble like good little boys.
I hear hovercraft coming. 3 of them. They'll be here soon. Should have listened to your hairy friend, Domarish. You might have lived a little longer.
If we don't find Bison's base soon, it'll be too late to stop him.
Even you can't win every time, but you keep trying. That's what I like about you.
Cammy, this isn't a good time.
Blame it on the tropic moonlight. Forceful. I like that in a man.
Shh.
Come on, we found our way in.
Nothing must go wrong.
I give up. Where's the plane?
All systems are operative.
Excellent. Prepare to take off in 15 minutes.
If I had not seen it, I wouldn't believe it.
I'm going after the plane. When I make my move, you try and spring the prisoners.
No, we'd stand a better chance together.
I'm not leaving anyone behind.
It's over, Bison! Guile! You've never realized it's not finished until I say it is. Something in the way, pal? Stop firing! You'll damage the plane!
Cannon drill!
You made it this far, Guile. Very impressive. But you can't win!
Guile, look out!
My arm! You escaped me once, Guile, but never twice.
Guile, no!
Now we see who is best, man to man.
Get to the plane, now!
Useless. I'll have to stop them myself.
I hope this base baby is fast.
Divert all power to the main engines.
Stop that plane! Look out! Baby's coming down! Evacuate!
We'll never make it! The doors are closed!
What's life without a few obstacles to remove?
Wait! Bison! Wait for me! Bison! Wait! Coffee. That's a cup of coffee.
Too bad about your arm. I'd love to see you in the finals. But how about a consolation prize? Say a romantic candlelight dinner for two?
I'm buying.
Oh, Colonel.
Dinner for the whole team for a job well done.
Oh, Colonel.
Yes, Mom! The job is back!
We'll return after these messages. Never before in this galaxy, free Starbots. Star travelers you transform and put together. One free in Corn Pops.
Dirk knows everybody has a style of their own. So the next time you're out to say something about yourself, remember this. And so does the great taste of Dirks with breakfast.
A giant castle! With a giant giant! Let's go, Sue! Time for a Cheerios breakfast, kid! Yeah, Cheerios is a powerful part of this balanced breakfast.
You got go with Cheerios, Energios that help you grow. You got go with power, coming on strong with Cheerios. You'll really like Cheerios.
A Cheerios breakfast.
Hey, it's that time when they tried to introduce Jesus as a superhero. Weirdly. Somebody asked me about this a while back. Yes, this was a thing at one time. They tried to introduce a character named Wondar, and then he became the Aquarian, or the Aquarius. I love it. George Perez artwork. Just so much awesomeness. I love this whole era of 2-in-1. Such good stuff. Alright, so we got the NBC Saturday Morning Peacock Club. But Doom, I don't really, so it's too long. But, here we go. Here's these questions so you can join the Peacock Club. Number 1 question. Daffy Duck's fast-footed friend, Speedy Gonzales, is A, disco dancer, B, roller skater, C, roadrunner, D, a mouse. Yeah. So, there's that one. On Casper and the Angels, a new TV show, Casper is a garbage collector, a dog catcher, a circus clown, a guardian angel. In Fred and Barney Meet the Thing, the huge orange-colored thing turns into a robot, a girl, a mailman, a teenager. So yeah, there's more of those. So, hope you guys had fun with that, because we're going right into the next one. And we're going to bring you a Darkstalkers, episode 6, because all these are episode 6. The Ghost Hunter. Enjoy.
Supernatural things, magic and sorcery, they're back. From out of the gloom stalk your worst nightmares. Ghouls, zombies, werewolves, vampires. You can't be sure what lurks out there in the darkness of night.
We're the Dark Stalkers!
Chiron, intergalactic collector of planets, wants the Earth, and he's going to get it, even if he has to wake the undead. He summons Dimitri, Lord of the Vampires, to launch a reign of terror, to release a plague of monsters and bring humans to their knees. But other night warriors are on the prowl. Monstrous, awesome contenders with bizarre fighting powers. Immortal creatures locked in battle to decide the fate of the world. It's enough to make your blood run cold. It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your children are?
Next. And at 1 o'clock on Can You Believe It, we talk to a man with proof that the legendary feathered people of China really exist. And see the first clear videotape of Sasquatch.
How rude! Oh, mighty general, why is it that these wretched humans can find the other Darkstalkers, but you fail time and again?
Fail? I've bested you time after time, rat girl. Finding Darkstalkers is no problem. Observe. Chip, show me the location of all those with Darkstalker blood. See? Finding them is not a problem. Recruiting them for our cause, that's the problem.
There aren't many of us left, are there?
Chip, why are there so few? Are you sure you're showing all of them?
The reason for the scarcity is unknown. Insufficient data. And don't call me sheep.
It makes me wonder if someone has been eliminating us.
Not possible. We are too strong for humans to destroy.
Hendrik Farr!
Who or what are you?
You have been found guilty of crimes against humankind. Do you have any justification for your actions?
Yeah, I'm faster, stronger, and smarter than humans. I take what is my right. Who are you to judge me?
I am not your judge. The Lady of Mercy has seen to that. I am here to carry out the sentence.
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
Felicia, you've got to see this. All right, Harry, all right. I was checking out a news group on the net, and you won't believe what I found. Something really weird happened last night in Cape Town, South Africa. Look!
The body of Hendrik Farr, CEO of Land and Ocean Investments, was found on Clifton Beach. The police have refused to comment, but witnesses said it looked as if he was attacked by a wild animal of unusual size. What's that got to do with us?
I checked. There aren't any large predators left down on the Cape. I bet it's a Darkstalker.
Harry, for all we know, it could be an escaped zoo animal.
Or it could be another werewolf. One we don't know about. We've got to check it out.
Not a chance. Even though you're in the advanced classes, you still have to show up at school occasionally.
Oh, come on, Felicia. We're a team.
And I have that off-Broadway musical. All right, we should find out. If it is a new Darkstalker, we need to know as soon as possible. I'll ask Riku to take a look.
We both saw that light go out last night. Something down there is destroying us, and I'm going to find out what it is.
It's probably just a mistake on the ship's part. I keep telling you, we can't be destroyed.
If that's true, how come there are so few of you, and I do not make mistakes?
See? We've got to find out what's happening.
Lord Raptor is in South Africa. I will have him investigate, but I'm certain he will find nothing.
Raptor? That moldy Mick Jagger? Why bother with the likes of him?
Raptor or no one! My mind is made up.
Oh, what mind?
Now look, don't you sweetie baby me, you pop rock parasite. This tour stinks on ice, man. They only sold 12 tickets last night. They paid me in deposit bottles.
Raptor! I have a job for you.
Oh, wonderful. It has to be better than this. What is it? Polka music?
I want you to go to Cape Town. Check out any reports of sorcerers or anyone capable of harming us.
Sure. Live and let die is what I say. It's all rock and roll to me. I bet I'm chasing a wild goose. Ooh, then again. Who are you then, love?
I am Cinco, a hunter of evil.
Well, you found it then.
I did not expect another battle so soon. My prey rarely comes to me.
I got you, babe. Don't do me like that.
Who sent you to find me?
The pinball wizard. Fire and run.
Who sent you?
I heard it through the grapevine.
A name. Give me a name.
Now where to run to, baby?
Let us try again. I need the name of the one who sent you here. The name.
Get over it. Well, another one bites the dust. In a New York minute.
The lady desires your presence.
Oh, do you really want to hurt me? Stop right there!
So, you have called for reinforcements. They will not help you. I have hunted the evil ones for more than a century. I am more than a match for both of you.
But there is a misunderstanding. I am not evil. I refused to join them when they ordered me to.
I do not believe you, though you are strangely attractive for a fishman.
My turn. Blimey, who died? And I thought I was ranking.
I am a spirit, a ghost. I have no need to breathe. Your magic will not work on me.
Whoa! Walk away, Renee! You really got me? Goodbye, Yellow Brick Road! Dimitri!
Evil must be punished.
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
I have been called many things, but never that.
Yet, you would attack me with your spinning tin toys when I am unarmed.
Is that better?
Much. Where is she? Wait! I am not evil!
I have been told that before. Evil often lies.
What can I say to convince you of my innocence?
Nothing. All Darkstalkers must be destroyed. No!
I have not hurt you, and I won't. It was the only way I could stop you long enough to listen to me.
So talk.
There are those of us with Darkstalker blood who reject Dimitri, who are not evil.
Then why are you here?
I am investigating the possibility that there may be a new Darkstalker.
Then you too were hunting Henrik Farr.
No. You hunted the executive. Why?
He was a werewolf, a Darkstalker. He had been preying on people for decades. The lady wants humans protected from his kind. He had to be stopped.
So you really are a hunter. Who is this lady?
Perhaps you could let me out first.
I hope you realize that I am not an enemy, and that you will cease your attack.
I believe you. I apologize for attacking you. Hearing that name after so long.
But what name? I don't understand anything of what you're talking about.
It began when Mei Ling and I were 12. Father welcomed the visiting Lord Dmitri Maximov to our land and invited him into our home as Father Superior had asked him to do. Soon after his first visit, our mother disappeared. Father said she'd gone to visit her own family, but she would have told us, not just disappeared. He came back 6 years later, seeking unique sculptures, or so he claimed. And again, our father welcomed him into our home. That night, something woke me up. I went to check on our father and found Lord Dmitri was there. He told me a messenger had come and our father had left immediately. Then he looked at me, and I could not move. Mei Ling came out to see what was going on, why I wasn't in bed. Somehow, when Mei Ling bumped me, I woke up and was suddenly able to move again. That's when Lord Dmitri attacked us. We managed to get past him somehow and ran outside. He chased us. We ran as fast as we could, but Mei Ling, we caught her. She yelled at me to run, to get away. That was the last time I saw my sister, or any member of my family.
What happened after that?
I was afraid to return to town, for fear Lord Dmitri would find me. I wandered the roads, begging for food, but no one would help me. In the ruins of an ancient temple, I found what I thought was a jar of rice. I was so hungry, I ate it without tasting it first. It was an ancient powder made of ground topaz. As the old stories told, such things transform people. It made me what I am today, a ghost. The Lady of Mercy, Kuan Yin, came to me then. She told me that I was no longer human. I was an immortal. I pleaded with her to let me be human again so I could find my sister. But the lady said it was impossible.
Does not sound very merciful to me.
Her mercy is not always the same as ours. She offered me the chance to become her hunter. There were those like Dmitri, who were not human, who preyed on her children.
The Darkstalkers.
Yes. So since then, I have been doing her will, making this world safer for humankind. And someday, I will find Lord Dmitri Maximov.
You sent me there! I thought you might have some ability. It's a mistake I won't make again.
Would you care to bet on that, boyo?
She broke my Stratocaster, man. All right. Don't come all unglued. I'll fix it myself.
You will never speak to your general like that again, you undead pest! That does it. No more Mr. Nice Guy.
I told you not to send Raptor after her.
If you're so certain of everything, you deal with it.
Oh, you're putting me in charge then.
I am giving you an order! If you think you're up to it.
I'm more than a match for any human, no matter what magic they use. I prefer a battle on ground of my own choosing, Hunter.
One of the evil ones, I presume.
Yes, probably Morrigan. She's a sorceress as well as a Darkstalker.
It is enough to know that she is evil.
Good luck, Cinco!
Greetings, Morrigan. I am Cinco, my lady's hunter.
I hunt only for myself.
You livestock creature! I know that you serve another!
I must warn ye, I don't fight fair!
Your kind never does! Fair or foul, you are no match for me! Do you have any reason why I should not end your miserable existence right now?
Reasons? I got reasons. What sort of reasons would you like?
Do you know of the one who calls himself Lord Dimitri?
I know of him far too well. So, you're interested in old Overbite?
I have an affair of honor to settle with Lord Dimitri Maximoff.
Honor? With Dimitri? That's a first. If I could bring him to you.
Bring him within my arm's reach. You have my word that I will let you live.
Ah, this is going to be fun. Now, we need to make this look good to bring down old Dimitri.
They are fighting a mighty battle.
I thought you said you could handle the hunter yourself, Morrigan.
Well, we were mistaken. The hunter isn't what we thought. She's like us. She's heard of you and wants to join.
If she's one of us, why have I not heard of her before?
Well, perhaps you're not as smart as you...
Silence, woman! Where is she? It will be your turn soon, my dear. This is the great sorceress? She's a mere human. You, I remember you. Your sister was delectable.
Cinco! Don't let him touch you!
Morrigan, deal with that fish thing.
No, never again.
You're making this easy.
You will no longer be allowed to do to others what you did to my family.
Your sister were.
Do not ever mention them. You have no right. You deprived me of my parents, my sister, my childhood, and my life. Over 100 years of guilt for escaping you when they could not. I vow that you shall never harm anyone else ever again!
You dare!
That's a good look for you, Dimitri.
No one touches Lord Dimitri!
Is that the best you can do? And to think I was terrified of you all these decades.
You should always be terrified of Lord Dimitri, master of the Dark Stalkers!
Help me. Oh, I don't think so, General.
Now is your chance. Destroy her too.
No, I gave my word. She gave me Lord Dimitri. She goes free.
What? Well, I never promised her anything. Say goodnight, Morrigan.
Ship! No!
What?
Better drop off now, pretty fishman, unless you plan on growing wings.
I failed.
There will be a next time. Cinco, think of all the lives you saved by hunting and destroying evil. You may not have saved your own family, but you've saved many others, I'm sure.
He is right, my daughter.
But it's all useless.
Useless? You have learned tears again. Compassion for yourself, not just the rest of the world. That's a victory in itself.
And as Riku said, there will be other opportunities. Thank you. You are indeed the Lady of Mercy.
And my thanks too, lady. Cinco does not stand alone in fighting evil.
Though not human, you are indeed one of my children.
If you need me, call. No matter where I am, I will hear.
Wait until Felicia hears about this.
Wait till you hear what happened. It wasn't a Dark Stalker at all. It was something lots better.
And I'm sure you're gonna tell me what it was, right?
It was a ghost who hunts Dark Stalkers. Well, she used to. Now, Riku said she knows some of you are good, so she only hunts the evil ones.
That's great. We really don't need a second Donovan to watch out for.
Oh, I wish I'd gotten the chance to meet her, though. She's Chinese and might have been able to teach me Chinese magic.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be other chances to meet her. But for now, why aren't you at home? Don't you have school tomorrow?
Oh, Felicia!
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
Gonna be trouble, your baby and the man. Wanna rumble? How about tonight? They want a war, just let me try. Gonna be trouble, baby, I'm a trouble man.
We'll return after these messages.
My dear new Chipmunk's Curtain Call Theater. Some assembly required. Runabout Simon and Alvin Up for Action sold separately.
The Chipmunks at sea. Simon's a pirate. Look out, Simon. Uh-oh, a shark. Alvin to the rescue. Cowboys don't go on pirate ships.
The Chipmunk's Curtain Call Theater comes with lots of props and backdrops. Chipmunk figures sold separately. New from Ideal. Someday you're all alone. Now here's
Sunshine on a cloudy day. Mix it into cookies so good in every way. The Baker Man can. The Sunshine Baker Man can.
new Chippy Chews cookies are sunshine baked with a difference. Lots of chocolate chips and a real fudge filling.
And who makes Chippy Chews soft as can be? The Sunshine Baker Man can. The Sunshine Baker Man can.
Come one, come all, as your Saturday morning favorites send you the warmest greetings for the holiday season. From Bugs Bunny, the Ewoks, C-3PO, and R2-D2, Scooby-Doo, the Superpowers team, and the Littles. It's that special time for caring and sharing, for ringing out the old and bringing in the new. So from all of them to all of you, ho, ho, ho!
Merry Christmas to all!
America with Chuck E. Cheese. You can get a taste of pizza time theater with Chuck E. Cheese. Food and games and all kinds of features. For a taste of pizza time theater, you can smile America. Smile America. Smile. Smile. You can smile America with Chuck E. Cheese.
Okay, we're back. And I'm going to ask you more questions here. On Saturday morning, September 8th, Fred and Barney get stranded on an island with this is going to tell you how long ago this was, a mermaid, an ice cream cone, a werewolf, or a giant lizard. All right, next one. Curly Neal, a famous basketball player who stars in the Super Globetrotters, turns into a football star, a rock singer, a basketball, president of the United States. All right, number 6. A new shmoo looks like a chubby rock, your sister, a furry bear, another shmoo. For those of you who have no idea what a shmoo is, that is a shmoo. Weird stuff. So, I know people are like, oh my God, these are just reader copies. I don't really care. So, I hope you guys dug the old Darkstalkers. Yeah, I think Darkstalkers made a lot of guys into furries. Felicia, like guys my age, it was Chitara. I think guys that about 10 years younger than me, it was Felicia. So then you get the creepy guys, and it was Gadget from Rescue Rangers. All right, so we're gonna keep it going with some Mortal Kombat. Yeah, that's right. And this could have been a lot better, but they tried. And this was a day when they were trying to make video game cartoons like they did in the 80s, and they just picked fighting games because they could just go with the characters. They had a ton of characters to work with. So here you guys go. This is Mortal Kombat Episode 6, and this is Familiar Red. Enjoy.
Much has changed since the last Mortal Kombat tournament. Dark forces of Outworld have begun invading the Earth realm. These attacks are seriously weakening Earth's dimensional fabric, enabling not only Outworlders to enter the Earth realm, but warriors from other domains as well. Only the most extraordinary warriors could possibly meet this challenge. Liu Kang, Princess Kitana, Sub-Zero, Jax, Sonya Blade, Nightwolf, Kiva, Curtis Stryker. Driven by purpose and bound by honor, these are the defenders of the realm.
Make it quick. We're kind of busy here.
Sorry, Lou, but there's another rip starting.
Hang on. Be right back.
I'll cover you.
Thanks, Katana. Listen, we've still got a couple dozen nomads to contend with. Best we can do is split up.
It's risky, but there's no alternative. Contact me when you're in the jets, and I'll give you the coordinates.
You got it. Out. Katana!
On my way. Let's take Stryker with us.
Another rip. You okay here? Go.
Gotcha!
Stryker, come with us. There's another rip.
On your way, fella.
Will you be all right?
Piece of cake. I hope.
I'll clear the way. Strike!
There's no sign of a dimensional rip.
Strange. You should be right over it.
Well, that's weird. There's no signs of a rip now. But I know I detected one at that exact location, up until a couple of seconds ago. You better go down for a closer look.
Roger that. On our way. I don't get it. Nightwolf pulled us out of battle for this?
Let's see what he has to report.
What have you found?
Zip! There's no rip here.
It must have been a glitch in something Nightwolf did.
There is nothing wrong with my computations or my machinery.
Listen, how are the others doing? Should we get back and help them out?
Negative. They just finished driving the Nomad back through the rip. We might as well return to Phase 2.
On our way.
I'm sure my readings were correct, and the computer doesn't make mistakes. But maybe I did somehow.
Those do-gooders jump through hoops.
Man, that was brutal. The three of us had one ugly time taking care of all those nomads.
And for what? There was no second rip.
I'm telling you, there was. I'm certain of it.
And I'm certain we couldn't find one.
There's another one starting.
Yeah, where's it this time?
Tibetan higher grounds. I can't pinpoint who's coming through yet, but there is another rip. You've got to trust me. We can't risk an invasion.
All right, relax, bro. We're on our way. I just wish we got bonus miles for all this globe hopping.
It's not about trusting you, but you got to admit you're wearing us down.
I am right. The rip is opening. There's nothing wrong with my equipment.
Well, I'd say we found another big, fat nothing.
No signs of a rip.
There hasn't been any activity on this forsaken mountain for centuries. What's gotten into Nightwolf?
Personally, I am enjoying the break from the heat.
I know what you're going to say. No rip. It went off my screen seconds before you arrived.
Doesn't this confirm you're screwing up, Nightwolf?
There's another rip. This time in Australia.
Come on, that's at the other end of the world. I'm dead on my feet already.
We have no choice, Sonia. The risk is too great.
I know. But after this, I think Nightwolf better get a grip on what's going on. Did you hear me?
Loud and clear. Out.
That's it. No rip. Nothing. We're starting to get very worried, Nightwolf.
Granted, there's no rip now. But it was there. My readings are right. What am I missing? Someone must be deliberately sending you on these wild goose chases. But why?
Great. Blame someone else for your screw-ups.
Not again.
Rainforest, Brazil.
I swear, this is the last time.
Do you think I'm losing it too?
I have no idea, but I do think maybe you've fallen into a trap. One that's captured many a mortal.
What do you mean?
Relying too much on machinery and not enough on gut instincts. You're a shaman. You've got great inner tools. Why don't you forget about that and try this?
This all started in Egypt. Maybe it's time I check it out for myself.
I'll be happy to mind the shop while you're away.
You're right, Kiva. I sense it too. There was something here. Something very evil.
You found something?
All right, Nightwolf. We want to know what's going on with you.
Before you make a bigger mortal butt out of yourself, check out what Nightwolf found in Egypt.
No.
What is it, Sonia? I sense evil in it, but what does it mean exactly?
Do you want me to tell him? The symbol represents an underworld crime syndicate called the Black Dragon. It was about 5 years back. Sonia and her partner were doing surveillance. She left her partner in the hotel room for a couple of minutes to get some fresh coffee.
Wexler, you in here?
picture was of Kano. He signed the note, "Bye-bye, baby."
Wexler, if you're in here, get out now!
That scum was there watching the whole thing go down.
Wexler. Is he okay?
I'm sorry. They just didn't get to him in time.
Sonya knew who was responsible, and she vowed Kano would pay. Kano's trail eventually led to the Mortal Kombat tournament. For years, Sonya believed the Black Dragon organization went down when she took out Kano at the tournament.
Sonya did defeat Kano. However, the Emperor may have helped Kano elude death.
I can't stand to think that Kano may actually be free. The idea is too painful. It means I failed my partner.
Not again. Look, we can't ignore the computer. There is a rip. But I'm pretty sure it's another false alarm. My gut's telling me we should split up. Half check out the rip, the rest of us head to Egypt. Raiden can cover the base.
Forget it, Nightwolf. You've made one screw-up after another.
Sonya, I understand what you're going through, but you must try and keep it together.
Listen, Egypt is where it all started, and where I found the Black Dragon symbol.
We were there. We didn't find anything.
Then call it a favor. I've got to prove that I'm not a total screw-up. I'm sure we're missing something.
How do you want to split us?
Sub-Zero, Sonya, and Jax come with me to Egypt. Stryker, Liu, and Katana chase down the new rip.
Sorry I was so rough back there. I guess I just needed to blow off some steam.
Believe me, Sonya, I understand. I've been ready to blow myself. It's hard when you start doubting yourself. It can really mess with your head. Rather than fighting, maybe we can help each other through it somehow.
I'll try. But I can't guarantee what'll happen if I ever see Kano again.
We've been at it half the night. I'm afraid...
I found something!
What you got, girl?
There's no way this is part of the original floor plan.
You're right. Dragons weren't part of this mythology.
How nice. Someone turned on the lights. I'd say this confirms your suspicions. Hopefully whoever it is thinks we're all across the globe at the latest rip, and we're gonna jump on them.
I guess we split up again.
I'm sticking with you, Nightwolf.
Later. I hope.
Hang on. This place may be booby-trapped.
Nasty guys, those ancient pharaohs.
I think they heard you!
Combat time! Looks like we wrapped up the mummy situation.
Kiva's picked up a scent. Let's go!
Great. A dead end.
No. I sense that there's a passage behind the wall. This must be some kind of a puzzle key. No computers this time, but I think I can handle it. Let me concentrate. Focusing my energy, I should be able to unlock the secret.
You did it, Nightwolf.
Be careful. There could be more traps.
Nice to see you again, baby. Looks like you got wise to my little tricks. Meet some of my new friends.
Now, Kiva!
it your way, baby. You haven't got a chance. Not with the rest of your crew halfway across the world. You're outnumbered 10 to 1.
Behind you, Sub-Zero!
Looks like the odds are a lot more even now.
You sure found us fast.
Thanks to Nightwolf's genius, he created the tracking device in our wrist comps.
You poor fool. You really thought you'd finish me back there on the island. But what you never realized, baby, is that I'm actually working for a much higher power. I've really enjoyed creating rip after rip to run you stupid clowns ragged.
So it was him.
Trouble is, there was no way of knowing when one of the rips would be real. Like now.
Striker, ditch the dead weight. You gotta seal the rip.
On my way.
Sonya, you beat him once. I know you can do it again. All you have to do is believe it.
Kiss off, baby!
Not this time.
He's getting away!
You're sitting on a time bomb. You remember how much I like them, don't you, baby?
No!
Come on, Sonya! We've got to get out of here now!
Quick, there's no time!
Close. At least we won't be tricked into any more false rips.
It must be nice knowing you're not losing it.
Phew, you can't imagine. It was driving me crazy. But I have to admit, the experience got me to realize I was depending too much on machines, and not enough on me. But it's not that easy finding the balance.
I'm happy for you, really. At least you know you haven't failed.
Sonya, you did great back there.
Kano escaped.
You've never failed me. And we stopped Kano from unleashing a major invasion.
Believe me, I appreciate what you're both trying to do, but I'm not ready to let it go. Give me some time.
It is far from over.
We'll return after these messages.
Tonka clutch poppers are always revving to go.
You're looking at clutch poppers from Tonka, each sold separately. There's the new 4x4 Power Wagon with powerful four-wheel drive, the Turbo Racer with racy chrome trim, and the Scrambler Cycle, scrambling to win.
Tonka clutch poppers are always revving, always revving, always revving to go.
Clutch Poppers, Turbo Racer, Scrambler Cycle, and new 4x4 Power Wagon, each sold separately from Tonka.
Coca-Cola Classic and Sprite want you to be it. Win a laser tag game kit and a trip to the national championships. Details at a store where you buy Coca-Cola Classic and Sprite.
Red Rock, Arizona, red wine, you, that's what's going on. There's a feeling in the country, the real thing coming through. Coca-Cola Classic, red, white, and you.
Alright, we're back with more of the NBC Peacock Club questionnaire. Number 7. Flash Gordon is a superhero who gets stranded on the New Jersey coast, on a raft, on the planet Mongo, in a candy factory. Oh no, this is the hard one here. The world-famous Godzilla is A giant frog, a green ape, a flying fish, or a big reptile. Here you go. Here's a hard one. See Johnny Quest. A quest is a search, a frisbee, someone who comes to dinner, an inquiry. And this is the last one. Here you go. The one and only Jetsons are birds, a family, an organization, or racetrack drivers. You could have sent this in 1979 and tried to win something. Along with Sell Some Grit. There you go. Sell Some Grit. So, I hope you guys had fun with those questions, because we're going to yet another video game cartoon. I just put this as a block. Maybe next week, maybe for the post-Thanksgiving, I'll do an entire episode of nothing but video game related episodes. Might be. Let's see if I can do that. We'll work on maybe that. Because we're going into Megaman. I still dig Megaman. I think it's a fun game. Don't get me wrong. There's some not good ones in there. But Mega Man 10 is still awesome. Mega Man the original 3 are still good. I'm probably going to say the Super Nintendo era is probably my favorite Mega Man era. But I like it. It's a fun side scroller. It's great. So I'm gonna let you guys have at this. This is Mega Man episode 7. Enjoy.
Super fighting robot, Mega Man. 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 Super fighting robot, Mega Man.
Our mining operation still ahead of schedule, Chief.
We are exceeding all quotas, Mr. Pfister.
Excellent, excellent. The world needs triconium ore, and we're the main supply. Keep up the good work, Chief.
Certainly, sir.
What a tranquil sight. Hugh Fister will never know what hit him. Dive Man, attack!
Intruder alert. Activate defensive procedures. Repeat, intruder alert.
What is this? Can you get a fix on the intruders?
Not yet, sir. Working.
It's hit, Catman. Fist of robot miners are no match for us. Oh, I'm delighted, Proto-Man. So far, it's going exactly as planned.
Works for me.
The mind's defenses are weakening. Only my old friends Dr. Light and Megaman can help us now.
That's it, Rush. Stand up and turn into a skateboard. Good boy. Hey, Roll, 1 energy biscuit for Rush.
Well. A little training session for Rush, eh?
Yep, he's learning more every day.
Rush, no! That dog!
I think maybe he's learning a little too much.
That's the emergency channel.
UG Fister to Dr. Light. Come in, Dr. Light. I need your help. My undersea mine is under attack. Look!
Dr. Wily again. Don't worry, Mr. Fister. We'll get right on it.
Let's go, Rush. Into action. Okay, boy, dive time! There's no sign of Dr. Wily or the Stalker anywhere. But he left Dive Man, Wave Man, Guts Man, and Cut Man to carry on without him. It's time to bust up this little party.
Dr. Wily is trying to take over the mine so he can get the raw materials he needs to build more evil robots. You've got to stop them.
Come on, Eddie, let's go!
Destroy him!
Fish bait, Megaman!
What's wrong, Cutman? You missed me by a mile!
Yes, again!
Sizzling circuits! CUDA bots! Rush, we made chowder out of those bots. Dive Man! You're really frying my circuits! This is all I need. Suffering cyborgs! That torpedo is gonna explode! You're welcome! Boy, that's gratitude for you.
Catman! Cut us free!
On my way!
Oh, no, you don't. Uh-oh. Running low on power. But I think I can still finish him off. Hey, Rush, let's get him! Good leg work, Rush.
Malfunction. Water damage to starboard intakes.
I guess this thing wasn't meant to go underwater.
You think this puny cage can stop me?
You're not going anywhere, Cutman! Ah!
You're mine now, Megaman!
Oh no! Megaman! You can't power down now! Megaman! Megaman will be right back after these messages.
Megaman!
Megaman! Megaman, answer me! No, he is out of power. Gotta get Eddie. Eddie! Eddie, wake up!
Oh, what day is it?
Come on, Eddie, pop your top!
Mega! Too late for you, Blue Dweeb! Huh? What's this?
Hey, Cutman! Let's see how tough you are now!
I'm going to slice you into silicon!
If you'd been listening, you might have noticed nobody asked.
I'm going to make paper dolls out of you!
I doubt it. Thanks, guys. I needed that.
Megaman, look!
Let's get that Mega Whip!
Something tells me that's the last we'll see of them for a while.
All of us here at Fister Mining and Manufacturing owe our livelihoods, perhaps even our lives, to Megaman and his friends. We are here today to give special thanks to Dr. Light and Megaman. On behalf of all of us here at Fister, I present this token of our appreciation.
It's a laboratory building?
And a magnificent one. I wish I could work in a place like that.
You don't understand, Doctor. You're going to. It is yours, Dr. Light. All yours.
Oh, I can't believe our good fortune. Go ahead. Open it. Is something wrong, Megaman?
Oh, it's probably just those emotions you gave me. But I can't help wondering if all this isn't too good to be true.
Oh, my goodness. Why, a scientist could almost work miracles with equipment like this.
And look over here! There's enough supplies to last us the rest of our days.
Which may not be as long as you'd like.
What? Dr. Wily? I can't open these robot doors. These controls, they're fake. None of them works.
It was too good to be true.
The food! It's fake too?
A holographic illusion to lure us into a false sense of security and let down our guard. It looks like this entire facility is an elaborate and very deadly trap.
Come on, we're blasting out of here!
Yeah, I'll slice and dice a way out.
Oh, so sorry, but I don't think so.
Sizzling circuits! Dr. Wily!
Quite so. A most convincing disguise, no? After you got in my way, I kidnapped the real Hugh Fister and took his place. The award ceremony was all a ruse to defeat you once and for all. With the radiation of my electro-neutralizer. No, it's not an earthquake, but the building is moving. You see, the entire lab building is one of my bots, which obeys my every command, such as taking my favorite prisoners to the watery grave.
Mega! Right back! Messages!
We now return to Megaman.
Farewell, Megaman. You're never going to leave this laboratory alive.
Why are you doing this?
Well, I guess it doesn't matter if I tell you. I have made an earth-shattering discovery with the help of our friend Fister's deep-sea mining operation. There is a network of catacombs deep within the bedrock under his mine containing vast deposits of super triconium ore that I can use to make my robots indestructible. All I needed was Fister's mining colony, and now it will mine the super ore just for me. Attack! Watch as I open my new mine. Guardsmen, divemen, show them my discovery. With can stop me. Goodbye, Dr. Light. Goodbye, little blue dweeb.
You are okay? What happened?
I managed to get out of the electro-neutralizer's range, but I played possum to fool Wily.
Oh, be careful, Megaman.
I'm always careful. There must be a way to reverse the polarity on this thing. Yes! There it is! This calls for some precision work. Only got one shot. That ought to do it.
What happened?
Later. We've still got trouble. See? The walls are reinforced with alloy armor, and not even my plasma cannon can pierce it. There's got to be some other way out.
Look! Megaman, the giant squid! The one you saved!
Maybe he'll remember me and show a little gratitude. He's our best hope of escape. But how do I get his attention?
Here, Megaman. Try this. It's a marine transmitter. It converts speech to underwater sound waves.
It's worth a try. Help us! Break us out of here! Here he comes!
Yeah, and he doesn't look so friendly.
It worked! He remembered! Hey, thanks, pal. He's peeled off the armored plating! Roll! Rush! You stay here with Dr. Light.
In a moment, have my first sample of super triconium.
Well, it's about time something went right around here. Megaman! I thought we'd finished him! You escaped Wily's trap, but you won't escape me.
No, that's no way to greet your brother.
Well, manners never were my strong suit.
Your partners aren't too bright, brother. Looking for me? Thanks for your wave power, pal.
It's a tidal wave!
Sizzling circuits! I forgot about Dive Man!
Let me give you another reminder.
What were you saying about a reminder, Dive Man? Now for the coup de grace.
He has Wave Man and Dive Man's weapons now, plus his own.
Megaman has ruined everything. Auxiliary circuits on. I can't let them get their hands on my super triconium. If I can't have it, no one will. I'll destroy it, and Dr. Light with it.
Oh no! Dr. Wily's triggered a self-destruct circuit.
The whole place is gonna blow up! We have to get out of here!
This will end it for all of them. At least I'll get rid of that Megaman.
Megaman! Wily's getting away!
We can't worry about that now. We have to get to the surface before that robo lab blows up.
Thank you. Good work, all of you.
That was a close call. At least Wily will never be able to use that robot lab again.
And he won't be able to get his hands on that super triconium either.
No one will. But maybe it's for the best after all.
Dr. Light,
to express my appreciation for rescuing me from the prison Dr. Wily left me in.
Thank you, Mr. Pfister. But I've had enough rewards for one day.
But there is one thing your staff might be able to do for us. Something happened to Rush in that robot lab that we don't know how to fix. He picked up a bad case of robot fleas.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back after these messages.
We'll return after these messages.
Hey, that's Frogger! Yeah, it's the official tabletop version of the arcade game. It plays the same. Where'd you get it? Mr. Arcade is here. Galaxian, it's mine. Pac-Man. You want to take it home? Yeah. My own Pac-Man. Mr. Arcade, could you? Donkey Kong? Donkey Kong? The official tabletop version.
Frogger, Donkey Kong, and Midway's Pac-Man and Galaxian. The arcade games you can take home with you from Coleco.
Wake up, all you sleepyheads. Colgate get you out of bed. Now there's the Colgate pump. We've got the Colgate pump. It's a neat nutricular pump. It's on your brushing gun. They got the Colgate pump. She's got the Colgate pump. Even moms and dads agree what makes it good is MFP. Just the squirts of minty gel protection teeth as you can tell. We've got the Colgate pump. We love the Colgate pump.
Two great tastes, maximum fluoride protection at your fingertips.
Hey, Cookie Crook, what are you doing?
Scratching my back.
He's trying to steal our Cookie Crisp. Where's the Cookie Crook?
Cookie Crook, you'll do anything to get the real cookie taste of Cookie Crisp video. I know. It even looks like little chocolate chip cookies. But it stays crispy and milk. And it's part of this complete breakfast. Well, Cookie Crook, what do you have to say for yourself? I guess I'm not such a smart cookie, after all.
If you like cookies, you'll love Cookie Crisp.
You're like, Conan, what is best in life? These two covers are really good. Because it's Conan. I am a sucker for Conan. So, alright, so I hope you guys dug Megaman. Because, you know, it's Megaman. It's a cool little cartoon. So, alright, we're drawing towards a close today. I'm going to try to put a bonus post credits, but there will be a copy of Frightenstein post credits where it belongs. But I want you guys. This Thanksgiving's coming up. Black Friday's coming up. Be safe. If you're gonna go travel, go be with your family. Really stay safe. If you're gonna drink, don't drive. Take care of yourself. Take care of your family. We want to see you safe. We want to see you here next week. I know traveling sucks. I used to always. Now I don't travel nowhere. Thanksgiving hits. I go two places. I go to the gym and home. Yes, I do work out on Thanksgiving Day. Makes me feel better before the day. That way, I don't feel as bad when I eat. Because I tend to eat too much. I think we all do, right? I mean, seriously, Thanksgiving is all about eating way more than you can. Way too much stuff that you would never normally eat. And this year, the captain, again, is smoking a turkey. But I think we're doing 2 this year. And we're doing 2 different ways. Try it out. Because, man, last year's was really good. My wife made fun of me the other day. The Tina looks at me, she goes, yeah, there's that whole thing that says once you hit like 40, you start doing two things. You either get really into World War II history, or you start learning how to smoke every meat known to man. And I went, I do like World War II history too. Man, there's something cool about it. I mean, there's something good. And when you figure out what you want, make that food taste good. It's so good feeling right here. I would love to do is like get a bunch of people like from the show and like make food and like hang out with you guys sometime. Maybe I'll do a get together at the shop and make everybody dinner. Get as many of you guys as I can up here to Piqua to come out here and hang out with me and hang out with all the people that love the show and have dinner and maybe drinks or something. And just have fun. So I want to thank each and every one of you again. You guys are all awesome. I just like doing this stuff. This is a labor of love. I do it pretty much 99.9% by myself. Every once in a while, the Tina will show up to help me do like one little thing. The Vince comes in and hangs out, but the Vince is the Vince. He just likes coming in here and saying hi to everybody and being on the show for 5 seconds and then running off to go do what he wants to do. He does not want to be down here today for some weird reason. I know what it is. You know, it's the neighbors are moving away and he's sad. He likes the neighbors, the other neighbors. I'm sad because our dog's going away. I'm a huge dog person. I love my dogs and I love my cat. But I'm gonna miss him because he was essentially I'd play that dog every day. But yet again, reaching out to everybody. Remember, you can swing over by Facebook, and all the sales will be going up probably Wednesday evening. I will post all the sales at RU Game on Facebook. And like I said, you see something, you let me know. I will package it up, ship it to you. You know, PayPal. I take PayPal, credit card, not Venmo, Chime. So, and you can help us out by go to Patreon, go to Group Therapy TV /Patreon /Group Therapy TV. I knew I'd screw that up. But you guys are all fun. You're hanging out here each and every week. And you're now digging the new show. You can go check out the new show, The Anime Source, at midnight on Saturday nights. Since you guys are already up here, you need to stay up. Just stay up till 4 o'clock in the morning and watching cartoons. The Anime Source is the mature episode. A lot of mature episodes, and it's all stuff that I liked watching when I was younger, and I still like watching now. But we're bringing you in a new anime-related show. So, on that note, I want you all to take care. See y'all there. Captain out. And hopefully there's something past the credits. So, enjoy.
Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s through the 1980s.
It is the 16th century. From all over Europe, great ships sail west to conquer the New World, the Americas.
the men eager to seek their fortune, to find new adventures in new lands. They long to cross uncharted seas and discover unknown countries, to find secret gold on a mountain trail high in the Andes. They dream of following the path of the setting sun that leads to El Dorado and the mysterious cities of gold.
The year 1532, Barcelona, Spain, in the rain.
Esteban! Esteban! Esteban, where are you going? You'll be soaked to the skin.
No, don't worry. I'm coming right back.
Oh, Lord, let him be spared the ills and the pains of this world. Fortunately, he has no idea how seriously ill Father Rodriguez is.
Fabulous city of gold. Inside that city, everything is gold. The streets, the houses, even the roofs of the houses. Streets of gold.
Houses of gold?
Oh, pure gold.
Say, Pedro, in your fabulous city, is the beer made of gold, too? You'll get pretty thirsty.
No, wait, listen. I meant what I said. Put up some money, invest in our adventure, and help us find the city of gold. Help us. You'll get all your original money back 100 times over, 1,000 times. That's right, 100 times. Lots. Yes, a couple of years' time, when the good ship Esperanza returns, her hold will be overflowing with gold. She'll be groaning under its weight. You understand? A mountain of gold as high as the mast.
I'd rather eat and drink all I want today than sit and stare at an empty glass, dreaming about gold tomorrow I'll never see.
Well said. Dreams aren't for me either.
My friends, has anyone seen Esteban today? I've been looking for him everywhere.
Esteban?
Huh? Esteban?
No. Now, about this golden opportunity, huh? All that gold?
I know that Esteban often comes here to listen to the stories of your voyages.
I've never known it to rain for so long in Barcelona.
The Child of the Sun will have to do something.
What? Who's this Child of the Sun? What are they talking about?
My friends, this is very serious. The festival to honor the fleet's departure is due to take place soon, and he's the only person who can help us.
Yes,
Esteban,
yes.
We must get him to ask the sun to shine. Esteban can make it shine.
The great city of Barcelona is prepared to give a reward to anyone among you who will help me find the young Esteban. Find him and you'll receive a whole piece of gold.
Gold. Let's find him. Let's find the young lad.
Hey, wait a minute. Tell me, just who is this mysterious Esteban?
He is an orphan boy who has been brought up by Father Rodriguez, the dean of the cathedral.
All I know is I don't know anything.
Let's find this boy.
Sancho, did you hear? Go, peace. Hey, wait for us. Wait for us. Wait for us.
A gold piece. You can come out of your hiding place, little lad. It's just you and me here now.
So this is young Esteban, the child of the sun.
How did you know I was hiding back there?
I saw you. It was easy. You were perched up on that barrel listening to the men tell their stories.
Are you going to turn me in for a piece of gold?
Turn you in, me? Don't worry, lad. I have no intention of doing that. I don't betray people, and certainly not for a miserable piece of gold.
The city of gold they were talking about, do you think it really exists?
Oh, yes, it exists.
Well, then you must know where it is.
If only I could be sure. The trouble is that no one has ever succeeded in. You? Is it really you? Wait! Esteban, wait! A little while ago, someone mentioned Father Rodriguez, the dean of the cathedral.
Father Rodriguez. You must rest, Father Rodriguez. Do not trouble yourself. They have gone to find Esteban and bring him back here to you.
They must not be angry with him. He's only a boy so full of life. He needs to run around a little.
That's true. He's a bit wild, but he has a sweet nature.
I want to speak to Esteban. I really must speak to him now before it's too late. Oh, Esteban, Esteban.
Yes, Father.
What is this? Oh! That's enough. Stop! You're tickling me.
There he is. There he is. Esteban. Esteban, come down at once.
No, you come up and get me. Let me go. You have no right to.
Well, Esteban, it would seem that you don't want to take part in the city festival.
Don't let me alone. Let me go. You have no right to. Let me go. You're all mad, all of you. Whoever gave you the idea that I can make the sun come out?
Come, Esteban, be a good boy to please me. Look, Her Majesty the Queen is on the balcony.
You can ask all you like. It's not going to make the sun come out.
Take a good look at her, Captain Perez. That is the girl I told you about.
Yes, that's the Inca girl, Commander Gomez. That's the one we're after, Little Zia. They say she can understand the writings of the Incas.
Yes, Governor Pizarro is depending very heavily on it.
Mendoza will take care of everything. The plan will be carried out to the letter.
Mendoza?
Yes, Commander. He is the ideal man for this sort of work. He will do anything for gold.
No, stop it! Stop! No, stop! I'm getting dizzy! It's too high up here!
Everybody stop and ask the sun to shine. Esteban, come on. Call out the sun, Esteban.
Let me down!
Come on. Call for the sun.
Go on, Esteban.
No, I don't want it to. I want it to rain. Let it go on raining. Buckets of rain, barrels of rain. I don't want it ever to stop raining. Take me down! Wait! Before I get struck by lightning! Oh! Ah! Ah!
Come out. The sun is coming out. Look. Esteban, you did it.
I wish I understood.
Hooray for Esteban. Hooray. He dropped the sun out. Bring the boy down quickly. Father Rodriguez is worse and wants him.
What? Oh no, Father Rodriguez! Father, oh Father!
Esteban, and you say that the rain stopped?
Yes.
Oh, Esteban, I have always known that you are not a child like the other children.
Father, I don't know what you mean.
Esteban, I must tell you a great secret before it is too late. Listen carefully to what I say.
Oh?
Some 12 years ago, Magellan returned from a voyage round the world. When his fleet was sailing in the Pacific Ocean, a storm sprang up suddenly.
Look over there! That ship is sinking! There's a man aboard! We should rescue him!
How can we? We're having enough trouble keeping ourselves afloat.
Look there! Someone's jumped to the rescue! Who is the mad fool?
I've no idea.
The brave man who jumped into the sea couldn't save that man, but he did save a little baby. That baby, Esteban, was you. After you were saved, the great Magellan himself took you in his arms. And a miracle happened. The storm subsided and the sun came out as if in answer to your smile.
That is the boy I rescued. Without a doubt, it is the same child.
Esteban, my boy, God has given you this strange power. You must only use it to help those who really need it in a new world. Never forget.
Esteban? Esteban? Don't be afraid. My name is Mendoza. This is the moment, Esteban, when you need to take the greatest decision of your life. The time has come for you to leave Barcelona. Your father was a brave man. He wouldn't have hesitated.
What? Do you know Father Rodriguez?
I meant your real father, the man who held you and gave you to the sailor who jumped into the sea. I was that man, Esteban.
Oh.
See, here is the proof.
What? You mean that?
Look. This is the other half of that medallion you always wear. I had no right to do so, but I took it after I saved you, you see. Oh, hold on. I'm not going to give it to you just like that.
But it's mine.
For over 10 years, I've been making inquiries about that medal. And I'm almost certain that it came originally from one of the fabulous cities of gold.
The mysterious cities of gold?
That's right, boy. I even believe that your father, too, must have come from one of those cities, over there in the New World in the West, beyond the ocean. Well, are you going to make that decision and come along with me, Esteban, my boy?
Well, to go where? I don't know where they are, the cities of gold.
Esteban, nobody knows. We will be the first to find them. Besides, though I told you that your father disappeared among the waves after I'd saved you, it is just possible that he managed to survive.
What? Do you really think my father's still alive?
He could be living somewhere over there across that vast ocean. Look here, I'm the navigator for Governor Pizarro's fleet. Tomorrow we set sail for the New World. If you're willing, you know, I can arrange for you to come along with us. If you think that you have got the courage to face such a long sea crossing, we'll leave tomorrow.
You mean leave tomorrow, just like that?
Remember what Father Rodriguez told you. You should use the special powers you have got to help others in the New World, Esteban. What do you say? Tonight I will wait for you at the quayside.
Goodbye, Father. Now you won't need me anymore.
Still not here. He's not coming. In a couple of hours, it'll be dawn. You made the right decision, Esteban. Climb aboard. Go on.
It's all right. They're all sleeping like dogs.
You would take a gunshot to wake them up.
We gave them enough wine. They should sleep all night long. Follow me, Esteban. Off in a few hours. Hide here. Once we're at sea, I will come and get you. Then they can't put you ashore.
All right.
Till then.
What was that? Anybody there? You!
Esteban was hiding on board the Esperanza when it set sail for the New World. With him on board the ship are Zia, a young Indian girl, and Mendoza, a mysterious man who they say is only interested in gold. Will Esteban be discovered and arrested as a stowaway? Find out in the next episode of The Mysterious Cities of Gold.
Esteban in the story has set out to find the cities of gold. Nearly 600 years ago, European explorers searched everywhere in the New World of America for the same golden cities. In those days, they believed in a place called El Dorado, a fabulous kingdom of gold which they thought was hidden somewhere in the mountains. The idea was based on a chance find of some gold nuggets and almost fairy tale stories they'd heard from the Indians. Centuries later, when the quest for El Dorado had been long forgotten, vast ruins of mysterious ancient cities were discovered hidden deep in the mountains. The idea of El Dorado may have come from a different legend. Not about a golden kingdom, but about a man of gold. There was a king who lived in the mountains, so the story goes, who on a certain night covered his whole body in gleaming gold and plunged into a sacred lake, covering its waters with a film of pure gold dust, while from the lakeside, his people threw in more offerings of emeralds and precious stones. Stories like these sent fortune seekers from Europe deeper and deeper into the heart of the continent to hunt for gold. But for the natives, their god was the sun. Their constant prayer was that it should always rise again tomorrow and shine on them just as it had today. In some places, they would even offer human sacrifices to their god of the sun. Choose the most beautiful of the young girls who they first drugged and then killed. But nevertheless, they seem to have been able to build their great cities of gold in places almost impossible to find. Will Esteban ever get to see them? You will have to wait to find out.
Children of the sun, see your time has just begun. Searching for your ways through adventures every day and night. With the condor in flight, with all your friends in tow, you search for the cities of gold. Wishing for the cities of gold. Someday we will find the cities of gold. cities of gold. Children of the sun, someday soon you're gonna find that your destiny holds the secret, holds the key. Someday we will find the cities of gold.
TV. Check. Cosmic Arc cartridge. Check. Power. Yeah, power.
Cosmic Arc is a game cartridge for the Atari video system.
Meteor! I got it!
The Cosmic Arc searches out strange creatures on distant planets. But the deeper the arc travels in space, the tougher it gets.
We may never get back to Earth! Boys, clean your room. We're back.
Cosmic Arc via Magic. Video system must be bought separately and connected to the TV by your parents.
Lunchtime. Lunch? Aliens! We're Cosmic Kids! You from Chef Boyardee. Little aliens and robots. And flying saucers. Enriched pasta shaped like us. Good food for active Earthlings. Hey, great! Chicken! Cake out of this world! There is intelligent life on Earth.
Cosmic Kids in tomato sauce with meatballs and now chicken flavor.
Good food for active Earthlings.
Now Cabbage Patch Kids have their own purebred show pony.
A pony! Wow!
Here's the registration papers.
And you can name him yourself. I think we'll call him Harvey. Pony ride! Pony ride! Step right up and get your pony ride.
The Cabbage Patch Kids show pony. Some come with Cabbage Patch Kids in special Western gear.
And you will find that you've arrived in Frightenstein. Perhaps the Count will find a way to make his monster work today. For if he solves this monster mania, he can return to Transylvania. So welcome where the sun won't shine, to the castle of Count Frightenstein.
It's time, you little devils. I have prepared a new concoction, and we will see what we will see. Prepare to grow. Still insist on sunshine? Now. Hold it, Horton. Explain the apparatus now contained in your hands. You mean this, Master? Yes, I mean that. What is it? What were you doing? I was outside playing hockey. Enough of that. Trying to climb a tree and play hockey at the same time. Oh, I don't believe you. True, Master. But we will question you later. For now. For now, Master. The time has come. Yes, Master. When we will raise the flag of Transylvania, Master. Don't jump my line. Sorry. And we will sing the national anthem. Never mess with the Count. Do what you're told. Right, Master. You almost touched my cane. Never touch the Count. Are you ready, Master? All right. 1, 2, 3, go! No, sing! Sorry, Mister. Gori, Transylvania, where werewolves and bats will always maim ya. the murky moor will likely claim you as we go stumbling through. I plan by the sign of the three-toed sloth that I will do my best to do my duty and always obey the laws of the werewolf pack. And never rest until Bruce lives once more to take his rightful place in the annals of distinguished monsters. And I can once again return to that most glorious of all countries, my home. Gory, gory Pennsylvania, yes, we go, stop, playing. Such a low note, master, I never heard since the great Gregorianus 727 years ago. Beautiful. And low down. Oh, thank you. But enough of this. Thank you, master. You will now explain to me what you were doing outside. Well, master, I was outside trying to climb a tree with my hockey stick. You were trying to climb a tree with a hockey stick? Yes, master. Not. Why? Because, master, I want to play with the leaves. Leaf!
When I last saw the oracle, he stood upon his head. I also noticed that his face was getting very red. I asked him, does this exercise induce hallucinations, or do you do it with a mind to test your power of patience? He answered, neither one of those. The reason is I found the world looks twice as good to me when I am upside down.
Hello? I am the Oracle. I am the grand and fantastic Oracle. In my day, I have predicted 36 floods, foreseen 12 hurricanes, warned of 4 tornadoes, and smashed 477 crystal balls. I've got enough broken glass around here to fill the Grand Canyon. I wonder if they'd be interested in some free fill. Anyway, now for our sign for today. Swirling mist, whom the gods have kissed. Which sign, whose life will fortune twist? Our sign today is Libra. Libra people are born between September 23rd and October 22nd. And of all the signs, they are the gentlest. Gentle Libra, artistic and quiet. What a lovely sign you are. Libra is symbolized by a set of scales, and that is what best describes the orderly, balanced character of this sign. Librans have a wonderful sense of justice, and their refined, even-tempered way of thinking makes them a good bet when you're looking for someone to settle an argument. Libra doesn't like to hurt anyone's feelings, and so both sides will come out as winners in a Libra settlement. Librans do so many kind and generous things that they hear an awful lot of praise and flattery directed at them. And flattery to a Libra is what a good conversation is to a Gemini. Libra can be easily swayed by flattery, and in doing so, often gets himself into a lot of trouble. The reason for this, the need for recognition, is due to Libra's strong secret desire for constant companionship and the need to be noticed. Yes, Libra may seem calm and contented, at peace with the world, but deep down, he knows he can't find happiness unless he has someone to share it with. Libra is always polite and generous, a refined, sensitive nature that refuses to let anyone stand in the way of happiness and his own personal joy of living. The gem that stands for Libra is the diamond, and what could be better than a perfect diamond for a perfect personality? Oh dear, there goes that flattery again. Anyway, Libra, here is your prediction for today. Today is the start of a good cycle for you. You usually have a natural feeling of shyness and reserve. But peel off the hesitancy and feel confident as you move into a 7-day period that promises happiness and a deeper understanding of what makes good friendship. Full steam ahead, Libra. And you too, Voodoo. Wake up, huh? Oh, you're going to give the prediction today. Very good. Well, I have no more crystal balls. I will write it down. Now. Yes. I'm getting the vibes, yes. P-R-D. Let me see. Libra's prediction will be my guest. Yes. Libra. Today you must beware of a large Gemini with a baseball bat. Oh, go back to sleep, Voodoo.
Nope. The count says to stay tuned. Ooga booga.
In a TV commercial for a bug killer, over 200 mosquitoes showed up, and the auditions were murderous. Not funny. Lunchtime.
Griselda had a problem of that, I had no doubt. For from her kitchen doorway I heard a dreadful shout. My hot plate's on the blink again. The fridge is set to thaw. This stove is useless to me. It's the worst I ever saw. I said, there, Griselda, I'll tell you what it's like. With all the junk you fill them with, they've probably gone on strike.
Where the elite meet to eat. More humor. Every day it's humorous. When your boom, broomstick starts zooming around. There'll be no more grieving when it starts leaving the ground. It's all forgiven. Come on in, because you got a lot of things planned for you today. A lot of wonderful things. Today we're going to cook up a real specialty number. This is one of my favorites. You'll love it. It's called Carver's Crater Cross Cookies. Ooh! Now, I've had to pre-prepare certain ingredients in order that I can do this within the time allotted to me. Now, you'll notice I've got my dough in beautiful shape. As you can see, it's just beautiful. Now, we'll just speed it up a little bit, because we don't want it to get too messy. And then we put her in the old bowl. Well, everything can't work, can it? Oh, there's a lot of humor around the whole place tonight. Now we're going to take this little fella here, and oh, there's another egg. Isn't that wonderful? Now we take a little of the old cocoa. I love cocoa. It's a great play. Did you see cocoa? It was really terrific. Then we very carefully mix this and forget it. Now, after we get a little stirring job going here, we'll need a little moisture. So we have some imported water. And this is the good stuff. Wonderful. Now here, oh, it's just looking charming, I've got to tell you. All right, and now for the last ingredient. Here we go. Oh, hello there, pretty Polly. Hey, talk about profiles. You're giving me a little run for my money. Easy, old bird. Okay. Oh, yes. Here we have some onions. Onions are very, very good for you and make you cry. That's all I know about onions. But you come on over here because we're just going to take these and clean them up. And what we have to do is take all the leaves off and skin them and peel them under the water so it doesn't make your eyes all shiny. There. That that being done, we now go back to the slop. And we're going to get ready to go over to the old cauldron. Oh, I got panned on that one. Now, here we go. Get her in there. Cauldron, cauldron. Boil and trouble, cauldron, boil. And cauldron, bubble. Now for tasters. 2 months? It's the worst. I know bad and I know ugly.
Griselda, your food and a humanitarian attitude are not one and the same.
I've got a bone to pick with you.
Igor, I just can't understand it. Why won't Brucey work? I don't know, Master. I didn't ask you. Anyway, why haven't you brought me my grandfather's diary? You didn't ask me. If I've told you once, I've told you once. Do not cloud the issue with facts. Yes, Master. I'll get busy and get it. Yes, Master. I'm fed up with you, Brucey. You're really a drag, you know that? A big drag. We've done everything to try to make you work, but you will not cooperate. You make me so mad, I could hit you. As a matter of fact, I will hit you. Oh. Hello, Master. Did you hurt your hand? Of course I didn't hurt my hand. It's just that my ring is too tight. But, Master, you don't wear a ring. Do not cloud the issue with facts. Just read. Yes, Master. Extract from your grandfather's diary, September 4, 1751. It was a very good year. To continue. Excuse me, Master. I would think so. Today, after months of painstaking preparation, I have succeeded in successfully transplanting the monster's brain. The biggest obstacle that had to be overcome in placing the brain in my monster's brain cavity was that of lack of room. By moving the garbage cans to the west wall and moving the east wall back 2 feet, I now have enough room. Perhaps even enough for a chair. Really? Not finished yet, Master. Oh, well, go on. This monster making sure is hard on my feet. Really? You know something? By goodness gracious, I've got it. What, Master? I know why Brucey doesn't work. He hasn't got any moxie. Any moxie? I will order some moxie. That's how to do it. Yeah. The count comes through every time. Hello. Hello, yes. Moxie Company. Good. This is the count. Yes, I want to buy 14 pounds of right-handed plain moxie. What do you mean, will I pay by cash or check? I want to charge it.
It is written that to offer a hand to he who everywhere overflows is to find lacking integrity in its own reward. Dr. Petvet keeps his goodies above him on some shelves because he says the animals are quick to help themselves. One day he found some missing and said he'd lie in wait to catch this clever animal who half the candies ate. But when he found out who it was, he really had some laughs. 'Cause nothing's ever up to eye when it comes to giraffes.
is. You don't know? Well, doesn't matter, because I know where he is. He's here by my place. Hello? I just phoned Tyler. I said, you know where Dr. Ted is? He said, didn't know. I said, I know.
Yeah, of course, because you know what time it is. It's time for us to bring in little pets and things. Now, look at this one. This is a beauty. Now. Whoa, look at him go. Look at him go. Now, this is called an eastern spotted turtle, and you can see why. See the little spots?
Come back.
That's it. Let's bring him back. That's it. Isn't he beautiful?
Lovely. It's got spots on top.
Yeah, I'm just going to hold him here for a minute. Now,
Yes.
come on, little fella. Just hang on. Oh, he's got sharp little claws. They dig in. Isn't he a beauty, though? Now, I'll tell you, he's found in northeastern United States and even in Ontario in Canada. Isn't he just beautiful
He's
now?
a beauty, a real beauty.
Now, he gets to be a length of about, 4 inches. Actually, he's got about 3/4 of an inch to go, so he's not quite full grown, is he?
Nope.
Now, as you can see, he has a black shell with yellow spots all over it.
Yes.
And let's just take a look at the underside here. See, it's kind of orangey and light.
I can see, yes.
Yeah, isn't that beautiful? Now, he's found a lot of times in very quiet ponds, and sometimes in thick weeds, too. Yes, he's just a beautiful thing. Now, he's very shy, and he requires a hiding area. Now, he eats vegetable matter all the time, so he's a vegetarian, you see? Now, he'll also eat small insects, which helps us. And this one, well, now, see, he's about 8 years old. Did you know that?
8 years?
He's 8 years old, and he still hasn't reached his full height yet. But, of course, that's true. I mean, a little child hasn't reached their full height by 8, have they?
No, when I was 8, I was very small.
Yeah, and you know the difference between a tortoise and a turtle?
No.
Well, a turtle is an aquatic animal.
Oh.
Yes, that's right.
Aquatic.
That's right. That means they go in the water all the time. Whereas a tortoise, he stays on dry land. You notice how their shells are much higher so that they can walk, you see?
Yeah, they walk like this.
Yes, and the flat shell of the turtle, that's so he can swim better.
Like this.
See look at him swim, look.
Yes.
See him? He's got a good breaststroke there.
Yeah, I see, yeah.
All right, let's let him have a little walk. And you know something that's very sad about this little fella? Is he's almost extinct now, and you know why? Because he's such a beautiful colored little thing that a lot of people pick him up and they hurt them and they don't know quite how to treat them, you see?
Yes.
And they've done it so much now that there's just a few of these little fellas left.
I would never hurt
So
you.
all the girls and boys should remember that just leave them be. Leave them be and let them grow up to be their full 4 inches. Igor, I want you to have Theodore.
Oh, Theodore?
Go on, Theodore.
Oh, I'll just go and ask, okay?
No. The sloth might be upset if you take him over there.
Oh,
Just ask nicely and see
Okay.
what the sloth has to say.
Mr. Sloth, I'd like Theodore to come and visit. Hey? Okay? Thank you.
Oh, goodness gracious, I know. He said no, didn't he? The same old answer. Doesn't he know anything else? Has he ever said yes to anything, I wonder?
Yes, he said, yes, I gotta take him for a walk.
Oh.
Yes, I gotta do this. But never yes, I can keep a pet.
Well, Dr. Pet Vet will be coming back again, and maybe he'll change his mind one of these days.
Goodbye.
Remember, pets are friends. Remember that.
Bye-bye.
All right, Igor, goodbye. Be a good boy now.
Keep well, bye.
You know, Dr. Pet Vet scares me. Don't ask me why. He just does.
The master said to tell you, don't go away.
Boo!
The professor thinks bananas are a thing that should be banned. These deadly things, he said to me, are getting out of hand. I've done a lot of research, which I didn't do for fun, and I found that these bananas are more deadly than a gun. I asked him, are they poisonous? What causes these strong feelings? He said, my son, the danger is from old discarded peelings.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen, and men and women, and boys and girls, and people? I'm Julius Sumner Miller, and physics is my business. And what is our business today? More on this thing called inertia, which has uncommon properties. extraordinary and beyond credibility. Proof. If you will come out with me here, you will see resting on the floor of this castle some paper cups. And here is an enormous block of wood that weighs about 80 pounds. Now, I am going to put that block of wood gently on those paper cups, and they support it. And now I say as follows. With this 16-pound sledgehammer and this sharpened iron wedge, I can drive this wedge into that block with absolute immunity to the cups. Why? Because the block has enormous inertia and wishes to remain at rest since it is now at rest. And I want to tell you about an adventure to which I have yielded in my younger days. Watch it. But I warn you, do not try it. It could be dangerous. But this is what I used to do in the classroom, on the lecture table. I warn you, don't try it. Don't try it. But just be reminded that this old professor once in his younger days did do it. I used to lie on the lecture table. Lecture table. There I am, lying on the lecture table. And I would allow two students whose trustworthy was established to gently pick up that block and put it on my chest. Gently put it on, not, drop it from some height, because what does Newton's first law say? If a body is moving, it wants to keep going. And then I would let them, with a heavy sledgehammer, drive that wedge into the block with absolute immunity to me.
No!
You did. Proof abundant that the inertia of this block is so great as not to be moved by the blows. So you can imagine, remember imagination, that is my chest, and I am driving the wedge. Now, of course, as I said, if I lift up the block, if they lifted up the block and dropped it from a couple feet above my chest, Mamma mia, I'd have a matter to complain about, as I will now show you. As I will now show you. That's it. And this discussion is adequate to establish the virtue of Newton's first law. A body at rest wishes to remain at rest, or if moving in a straight line, continues so.
I heard you got a tomahawk in your back. Where did you get it from?
From an Indian giver.
Yes, another first. Chicken soup a la Bunsen burner.
What a delicious smell! That is great! Where is it coming from? Igor, what on earth are you doing? I'm just feeding the crocodiles, Master. Why are you wasting that good meat on them? Well, who should I waste them on, Master? I was going to use that meat for dinner. What should I feed the crocodiles then, Master? Well, something that we can do without. You mean like Brucey? Please, don't ever say anything like that. Brucey is like part of the family. True, Master. Besides which, they could never digest him. Just watch. All right, lucky for you, the mailman is here. Check the mail, Igor. Yes, Master. He's in a real hurry today, Master. I think he's trying to break a record. Well, what makes you say that, Igor? Oh, you must have your little joke, eh? Yes, sir. Well, watch it there. Oh, my goodness. Why, this letter here was dated 2 weeks ago. It took its sweet time getting here. No, Master. My Uncle Piedmont, he tried to come here one time, and he mailed himself in a big box. And it took us 6 years to find him. Well, where did you finally find him? In the dead letter section, of course. Just watch it, Igor. Watch it. Ah. Oh, first one that will be interesting to you, Igor. It's from the VIP.
Oh, the very important peoples.
No, it was from the Vampires in Practice Society.
Oh, yeah.
Dear Count, we're looking for new members. Our organization needs young blood. Who doesn't? Anyone interested in a grave future should call between dusk and dawn.
Master, that kind of job would never do for me.
What makes you say that, Igor?
I could never stand the late hours.
I asked the old librarian, why was it when he read, the books he seemed to like the most were all about the dead? I told him that it seemed to me to be extremely ghoulish. He laughed and said that I was very young and very foolish. He said he reads them all because the books are really giving new life to all those people, because it seems that they're still living.
Welcome to the library. And I am the librarian. And this is Polly. And we are here to terrify you. Now, our story for today is called The Town Mouse and the Country Mouse. One day, the Country Mouse invited his friend, the City Mouse, to visit him. The Country Mouse put out the best that he had in the pantry. Kernels of corn, barley seeds, acorns and nuts, wild berries and sweet-tasting flower stalks. But the Town Mouse turned up his nose. How can you eat such stuff, he complained. And how can you live in such a hole? No fun, no excitement, nothing to do from one day to another. Come with me. Let me show you some of the pleasures and sights of the city. It was a large house to which they came. The Country Mouse was struck with its size and its splendor. I will explore it all in the morning, said the Town Mouse proudly. Tonight, we will take it easy. Wait until you see the banquet I have made ready for us. It was dark when they crept softly into the kitchen. I wonder if there is a pussycat around. Everyone had gone to bed, but there were still remains of a lavish dinner. There were remnants of cake, bacon rinds, pairings of rich cheese, potato peelings, butter to lick, and wine left in the glasses. The Country Mouse was in raptures. Just as they began to enjoy their feast, something terrible descended upon them. I was right. It was the house cat. Are you terrified? He sprang with bared teeth and unsheathed claws through the door. They were lucky to escape into a cranny. Goodbye, said the Country Mouse the next morning. You have a beautiful house and wonderful food, but I prefer my dried seeds, my quiet home in the grass. And the moral is, a crust with comfort is better than a feast with fear. You're horrified, I know. Are you not horrified?
You're not horrified. Oh. Very well, have it your way. But I'll get you yet. I'll get you. This is the librarian saying goodbye. Goodbye.
Oh, that's a winner! The most frightening part of our show.
Try a little tenderness.
Let's get on with today's letter. I love to answer our letters. Today's letter says, Dear Oracle, that is me. Have you ever seen a picture of a ghost? I will think on that. Yes. Yes, a picture of a ghost. Well, the first answer that comes to my mind is before or after he became a ghost. No, I strongly suggest you mean after. Yes, I have seen a picture. Ghosts are not the most frequently photographed subjects, and most ghost watchers say that it's an impossible thing to do. But occasionally, ghostly figures will show up in photographs that can't be explained as anything but a ghost. Naturally, a lot of people have tried to fake ghost photographs, but a darkroom technician has always a way of detecting this, and a lot of first-prize spectral photos have ended up in the garbage can, along with their photographer's reputation. There's one very famous photograph taken in the 1930s that almost everyone agrees is genuine. It shows a shadowy, glowing figure of a young lady descending down a long staircase. Staring at this photograph can give you creepy, cold shivers down your back. But there is no need to worry. Ghosts never hurt anyone. They come for a special purpose, to contact a relative or friend in answer to a problem. So if you're ever taking pictures in an old dark house and a glowing figure passes by, don't run away. Just stand there, snap your shutter, and don't bother asking your subject to smile and say, geez. You'll just get a loud boo. Straighten up. And a lot of moaning. I wonder if it goes... There goes that gong again. It used to give me the... Straighten up. And now remember, you must always look to the stars. Look to the stars.
You've got to be kidding! I thought it very much. Thank you anyway. Ling, 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 ling. Ling, ah, you ling. Hello, Frightenstein Fire Department. Chief of the Fire Department, Frightenstein speaking.
Hello, this is Dishonest Al of Dishonest Al's Appliance Store calling. I've got a fire in my store. It seems that the toaster has gotten out of hand.
Oh, I can understand that. I've got the same problem. I have so many jobs here.
Well, as a result, my whole store is up in flames. I mean, everything's burning like wildfire. Can you come right over?
No, I'm sorry, I can't come right over, but I would like to recommend something.
Well, what can you recommend?
I recommend you have a fire sale. Now's the time. I expected this call. Hello. Yes, this is the editor of the Globe and Mall.
Hello, this is Dishonest Al of Dishonest Al's Appliance Store calling.
Ah, yes, Al, I was expecting your call. I really was.
Well, I'd like to advertise for a fire sale.
A fire sale?
Right, would you care to buy?
No, I'm afraid not. I'm not in the market for a fire right now.
But I'm selling 2 for 1 or a 1 cent sale fires.
No, I'm not interested. Why don't you call me back in the winter? It's a better time. Winter. I didn't like that, but anyway. Yes.
Hello, is that there?
No, he is not.
Will you give him a message?
Of course I can, but wait a moment. I'll have to get a pencil and paper. Igor, a pencil and paper. Thank you, Lightning. All right, shoot. I have a pencil and paper now.
Okay, now tell Ed not to worry when he comes home and finds that his house is gone. I'm just borrowing it for a couple of days, and I'll bring it right back. I've left a blanket, and that he'll put over the basement.
Right, okay.
Have you got it all?
Well, I've got most of it. Now, let's see. It starts, tell Ed. What was the rest of it?
Well, that'll do.
That Igor, he's heavy. In the jungle, there's a lake that's known to all as Buana's. The trouble is, it's quite filled up with wall-to-wall piranhas. Buana Clyde first found this lake in 1935 and dived right in and swam around. It's lucky he's alive. He didn't know that lake contained piranhas by the bunch, but they knew he was there and thought we're having him for lunch. But whenever he's in the water, Buana Clyde begins to sing, and while christening it as Buana Lake, he sang, "God Save the King." All of those piranhas swam away and left their feast, 'cause the singing voice of Buana Clyde would scare off man or beast.
Ooga booga, which means it's zany zoo time. Hello, at your service, Buana Clyde Batty, right here. Welcome to Zany Zoo. I'm so glad you could make it, because as usual, I have some very interesting film for you. But before we get to that, I would like to give you my impression of the bat-winged flippant bird. And the call of the bat-winged flippant bird goes something like this. Now you see, with the bat-winged flippant bird, the pitch of my voice is so high that only puppy dogs and pussycats can hear it. You see? And that's why you can. Once again, just in case. Listen. Oh, excuse me. Hello? Yes, this is Buana. I beg your pardon. The bat-winged flippant bird? Oh, well, that is silly, isn't it? Oh, I see. Well, I apologise. I truly apologise, and I shan't do that again. Very sorry. All right, bye-bye. I must apologise. It seems that I hurt a young lady's pussycat's ears with my high, shrill cry of the bat-winged flippant bird. Now, I would like to get right to our film for today, because I think you're just going to love it. But before I do, just hold still for a second. I'd like to get a shot of you. There we go. Lovely, wasn't it? All right, now off we go to the old film here. We get our cameras in place. And now, let's see, everything lined up. Very good, too. Now, let's see what we're going to see on the screen. Oh. Oh, my goodness, look at that. That is the African porcupine. Now, they're found in northern Africa from Morocco to the Sudan and southern Egypt, and also south of the Sahara to tropical East Africa. Now, these are one of the largest rodents. Now, they grow up to 28 inches long, plus 5-inch tail. My goodness, add that 28 and 4, 33 inches. Isn't that something? Now, they weigh up to 60 pounds. My goodness, that's large. Now, they're brownish-black, whitish band around the neck, heavily built, and short, stout legs. Now, their bodies, see this here? See, look closely. Body's covered with two kinds of quills. One set short, stout, and the others long, slender, both banded black and white. You can see that, can't you? Oh, look at that. Look at them gnawing away there. Look at that. Now, porcupines of old world, they just do not climb. But the porcupines of the new world, well, they spend much of their time in trees. Now, the quills are modified hairs, a pair of strong, chisel-like front teeth. Oh, and both upper and lower jaws. Now, gonna show us your teeth? Hey, come on, beauty. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yes. Now, the teeth grow continuously at the roots, and they need constant use to keep sharp and to wear them down so that they don't grow too long, you see. They wouldn't want to stick themselves, would they? Now, they have a habit of gnawing bones. Now, that's what he's doing right now. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that cute? Oh, yeah, lovely, aren't they? No, that's quite nice. Look, they're quite friendly. Quite friendly indeed. Oh, I thought that was so interesting. I just loved that. Did you like that? I hope so. And thank you, band. The band was nice that time, too, don't you think? And always remember what we say here at Zany Zoo. Ooga booga. Which means don't turn the lights off unless you're afraid of the dark, because the sunshine comes up early in the morn when things get better and we understand more. Doo-dah, doo-dah.
I forget.
The
Wolfman is back. Woo, yeah. Can't win them all. I am the Wolfman, and this is EECH. Fantastic music. And pretty soon it's cooking time. Speaking of time, let's check the old chime time. It is cooking time for some oldies and moldies but goldies. Wait a minute. Hello, I am the Wolfman.
Igor, you've done it again. You've given him too much electricity.
Master, I feel a complete fool.
Then get your hands off of me and go to the corner.
Master, I cannot go to the corner because I can't fit.
Then make yourself useful. Please get me my doctor's tools.
Coming up.
Don't worry. We'll get you fixed up, Brucey Kiddo.
Doctor's tools coming up.
Don't put your hands in there. You may cut your fingers on the sharp instruments. Now, give me the thermometer.
Thermometer, man. Last time we gave Bruce a thermometer, he ate it.
Of course he ate it as you put it, because it was candy-coated.
Well, Master, if you don't candy-coat it, it tastes terrible.
Oh, give me my bag and prepare him for shock.
One shock treatment coming up, Master.
Good. Not that kind, I meant electrical shock. Don't you understand anything? All right, over to the instrument panel.
Yes, Master.
And now, Igor, I want you to prepare to activate the silent silicone and oscilloscopic sensitizer switch.
Silent silicone, oscilloscopic sensitizer switch activated.
That is close enough. All right, Igor, on the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, activate. Cut it! Now we will see.
You will hear.
Don't get smart with the cow. It doesn't seem to be working, but wait. I remember a trick that my grandfather used to do. We'll try it one more time.
Right.
On the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Throw it! Igor?
Yes, Master.
We've got to get something straight.
What have we got to get straight, Master? My fingers.
Larry's house of Frightenstein continues in a moment.
The castle lights are growing dim. There's no one left but me and him. When next we meet in Frankenstone, don't come alone.
Is definitely over, but remember, Ooga Booga.